Let's turn that down. I gotta also remember to get out the sound for this. Oh no, I'm forgetting how to do it. There we go. Move that over. Awesome. Oh Lord. Where is it? There we go. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back for the first time this year. Of course, I wanted to wait until we had something to do for it. Today, we're going to be here with even more Action Taimanin. You know it, I love it, and so do you. Today, we've got... Oh, goodness. Gotta clear my throat. I'm recovering for a cold because, you know, the weather's been up and down the last, 2 weeks. We've got, it's been really unseasonably warm, and now we're getting back to cold. So everybody's getting sick 2 times in a row. Believe me, it is no good at all. So it's Sniffle City. But other than that, today we've got very many things to cover. We've got, obviously, forgot to unmute the game. We have, obviously, a really big update today. And the fact that, one, we got our first renewal of the year. It's actually Rin's renewal, but she also shares it with an update for Asagi and Rinko, as these are the first 2 characters that they're going to be putting out for the ones who didn't have passives. They're going to be giving them those, which is fantastic to say the least. They, obviously, Asagi, Sakura, and Yukikaze are victims of the whole, they were there first, so now everybody had to change for the most part. Oh, but at the meantime, we also have to go over here. There's also an update we had this week, because obviously it's a Rin's renewal as well. Not that. You're going to notice. I want to go to this one. I'm going to copy that. Go here. Go to this one. We're going to give ourselves a little bit of a read. Going to go over it a little bit for the most part. See what actually happened. Alright, so we've got some news that we can use. So let's see, they had update, unable to purchase stuff on... Unable to purchase stuff on iOS. It's like, Avalon, we're not going to miss Asagi products. We're literally working on the Taimanin and Asagi 2 video today. In fact, I spent the last 2 days doing that. See, let's go over that, because obviously we're going to talk about that for sure. So today is at F11. January 6th maintenance. Can you already believe it? It's January 6th all over again. Goodness gracious. So we've got, obviously... What is it? Because last week they released, actually on New Year's Eve, they released the newsletter. So for the most part, that is just detailing. It's going to be Lands Limited package, all the New Year costume reruns and packages and stuff, and a few other things as well. But there's also a new cool game mode we get to try out too. So we have, obviously, passive skills are added to the playable characters Rin, Rinko, and Asagi. They now have passive skills, which it's a double-edged sword in the fact that it's some of these passives are it's really strong and super versatile stuff, and some of that stuff it's it doesn't really do too much for them. So what they're doing now is obviously we got special packages to celebrate the addition of passive skills. There you go, just passive skills. They haven't mentioned the fact that this is a Rin's renewal. We also have special packages that include limited time costumes and a new UR weapon to celebrate the additional passive skills as well. So it has they're doing a thing right now, with any renewal, they have buy the character package, you get cool stuff with it. New passive skills celebratory achievements, play the characters, do stuff do quests with Rin, Rinko, and Asagi. Equip them with certain things. Do all that stuff. like equip them with the following skills, do all this sort of things, because now it's like when we get into that, what the passives do, we'll detail why they have these and these set up. So passive skills are added. This is obviously the big thing today this week. So we have passive skills to the characters. Rin, so she gets Heavenly Strike. So Heavenly Strike reaches 100. It's a secondary meter on there. Rin breaks her limit and then summons a lightning around herself to deal heavy damage to nearby enemies and inflicts electrocute for 10 seconds. All attacks dealt by the summoned lightning, so when she hits 100 and the lightning hits, have 100% penetration. And also restores 30% of lost HP. She now no longer has to worry about a healing skill because she just has now a healing skill built completely inside of her in the first place, which is very, very worthwhile. That's something everybody has always said with Rin, besides the fact that she has a million-year-long basic string, but Heavenly Strike is accumulated by dealing hits to enemies, and her limited and her gotcha, her renewal weapon, that doubles all counts for getting points into Heavenly Strike. So the number one way to get the most out of it in the first place is to use the weapon, but all her skills are like pretty okay hit counts. They're between like 5 and 10. The one that gives the most hit counts, though, is her basic string, which is 15 hits. 15 total hits across the entire string. So what you do is just like, you equip that, you turn it into 30, and you're able to, just effectively get, you're able to fill up Heavenly Strike pretty quickly, because without it, it's pretty slow. It's glacial in some cases. So then Rinko gets a passive. I know everybody has been looking forward to that because because she got her renewal, a while back, but it's obviously after they introduced passives. So when she's using a sword skill, after a void art skill, it performs an additional attack. It's a judgment cut. And when using a void art skill after a sword skill, increases the penetration of the void art skill by 50%. So a sword skill consists of Ito style Arashi no Kata, Wind Slice, Kocho Ranbu, Violet Slash, and void art is going to be Keide no Kata, Spatial Rift, Mugen Hoi, Meteor Impact, the Shift. Anything really that has her do like those purple bubble attacks where she just like moves in a warp, those are going to be void art. That's the easiest way to tell. And then the passive skill is going to be for Asagi is that during an extreme dodge, enters the rupture of super speed and decreases all enemies' speed for 4 seconds. Its cooldown time is 10 seconds and not affected by cooldown reduction time. Why does that sound so familiar? Because this is Kojinka. They removed Kojinka as a skill and they built it into her character. Kind of nice, but also kind of annoying in the fact that it's now back to its base cooldown of 10 seconds. It's honestly kind of annoying because, it has its ups and its downs. You can't change the cooldown reduction for it, but this is also base. What is it? What do they call that? It's built into her character, so it actually frees up her slots for most people in the first place, which is really great because everybody always took Kojinka. But it really just gets me is the fact that it's base 10 again. It's like one of its greatest strengths was that it's constantly up all the time, because it's like, what is it? It's base 10, so it has a cooldown of 7, and it's like that's what I liked about it so much, is that it's all up all the time, and it becomes very oppressive with that. So Kojinka is now replaced with Soeka. The slot effects of the skill are: to assist is 1 additional clone attack, to protect is decrease the enemy defense of whoever got hit by 7 seconds, decrease the speed of the enemy hit by 20% for 7 seconds, and they improved Renjinka, so this is effectively like her second renewal. They improved Renjinka to increase damage by 150 to now just have increased damage by 150 and gain super armor while attacking. That's another double-edged sword situation because now you can't be knocked out of this skill, and there's no way to speed it up or slow it down. You just like do it, and then it's and get it finished. Because in reality, you don't actually use Renjinka completely. Like the beginning and the end of the attack are where the most damage it comes from. You use the actual million stab attack to generate more hit count, so you can get your Naraku to faster stacks immediately. But because like they didn't change anything for Rin, all they did was just this is her renewal, but she's already been like so strong in the first place for like the last 3 years. Actually, it's almost 4 years at this point. She's been so strong and like so useful. All they did was just give her the passive. That's it. They didn't change anything for Rinko besides giving her like 2 different finishers, which is really good because that's kind of been her thing for the longest time. Is there's not a lot of payoffs with her. All you're ever doing is really just using Wind Slice all the time, which is very good skill. But it's the fact that it's like now you can now there's actual tact behind it. You use a sword skill or a void art or vice versa. It makes her comboing actually worthwhile. This is almost like a stealth Asagi renewal at the same time because they replaced her with a whole new skill and then edited another skill. You love to see it. So the 20th anniversary for Taimanin Asagi is going on for the 4th month in a row. No, for the 3rd month in a row. So 3 20th anniversary packages where you can acquire the limited time a supporter Asagi, which is actually, we'll show that off. Vouchers, rare items are added to the shop. 103 packages, the 20th anniversary thank you pack is free, so don't miss it. Yeah, you shouldn't because it's actually a pretty kick-ass supporter. So check it out. The 20th anniversary special packages will not be repeated and are only available during the sales period mentioned above. We don't miss Asagi content here ever, and of course I already have it. The Oseichi cuisine packages are released, so it's a bunch of New Year's package stuff. January seasonal event, log in for a couple of days. You get the Commander Mark Taimanin Asagi crystal kit, do some other stuff. Event missions, more of that. Omikuji Fortunes, because it's New Year's, so log in every day to get those tickets, draw them on the event page, check your luck, and get cool stuff. Event shop. We have 3 events going on, actually. I was wondering, like, what is this? It's the memory from before, so it's effectively it's just going to be like a the Safe for Work retelling of Taimanin Asagi 1. I've got a better one here on the channel. You can go check that out. All right, where I detail every single part of it from the game. Let's see. And then we have another event at the same time. This lasts until February 3rd. Oh, it's an event gotcha. That's it. Oh, what the fuck am I thinking? It's 2 events at the same time. The Year of the Snake, not over yet, which is Aina's costume. And then we have Taimanin Asagi, the memory from before. Golden Pass, this is going to be Taimanin White. Cool looking. Looking good, White. Wish you were better. And then obviously Thunderblade Narukami, Gregorius Yokoshima. So it's a dual banner because it also means it's got Nagi weapons are up on rate up. Golden Pass, New Year costumes. So we've got Oboro, Yukikaze, Kurenai and Emily. But I was more or less concerned with this. We have New Year Mirabelle, already picked that up, and Sasi Shisui gets her New Year's costume as well. Very good stuff. And then we have the Challenge Arena. I'll show you guys how that works after this, because this is a very cool game mode, and I'll show you how I'm able to clear it this week. If you get rolled for the Holy Knight Supporter Gotcha, I don't know why you did, but there you go, you got a refund. Play Battle Arena 10 times. You get limited gotcha coins. I already did that, so I got mine earlier this week. So we've got, oh, if you did the costume quiz, congratulations. If you could figure that out, you did a good job. So you got 200 gems, a New Year voucher, Doki Doki present, good stuff. A little bit farther. So a little bit of changes. The in-game scroll is not displayed correctly. They fixed arena stuff. So the invulnerability buff is not deactivated by buff removable effects in the arena, and the anomaly where the invulnerability buff remains in the next round. We actually showed this off during the White stream, because we obviously use like not Yuri Hisui, the green invincible girl, and she did that, and we were able to just actually do a pretty good job with White. Now that she can't do that, well, there you go. Fix an anomaly where a partial effect of White's passive skill is applied incorrectly in the battle arena. We'll have to see what that is, because all the time, at least when I've been using White in the arena, she hasn't died, or I just don't pay attention. Fix an anomaly where Natsu's hair is not displayed when wearing the costume Holy Night Candy Store in the private room. Okay. That's cool. Alright, back to the game. Great stuff. My lord. What's happened, everybody? If you're just joining us today, we went over this week's update. So now we've got to go over what's it going to look like in the game. To start us off, we're going to be going over to Challenge Arena. It's a pretty simple system. Obviously, people are really, really good at this for some reason, because, like, wow, 6 million points? It's a little crazy, to say the least. So Challenge Arena is a new asset they introduced this week, where you get pre-built characters, and you need to solve the mission before you. So, like with Asagi, she gets, like, you get 4 skills, and they're all pretty... They effectively are trying to put you at a disadvantage, and you have to solve it from here. So you don't get a super OP, like, 5/5 UR weapon at 15, but you do get Dawnbringer, which is great. You get Dawnbringer for this mission, which is awesome. You're not fighting any demons, so White Knight Asagi doesn't actually do a very good job here. It's a dead slot. It does make her faster, though, and have a line drive attack on a 43-second cooldown. So that's something to consider. The whole thing here is to figure out a way to solve the mission within the allotted time and not die, because points are determined by damage and time taken. So obviously we'll get to Sakura, because Sakura herself is obviously, like, that was people have been having a lot of trouble with her this week, and understandably so. If you're not used to playing Sakura or having to figure out what you need to do for it, it'll be a tough mission. Yukikaze's is the easiest, because even though you have to play Rei Yukikaze, it's still Yuki, because you get lightning, you get Twin Ass Rape, which is actually a really good weapon for her, because it's like, oh man, you take less damage, which is very, very important in these missions, because it's what's also going to determine, it's a very important indicator of, it'll damage how many points you're going to get. So you need to, one, take as little damage as possible and take as little hits and finish as quickly as possible. With hers, it's not going to be too bad, because it gives you Indomitable Tokiko, which is a little bit too strong for this kind of a mission, because it's a global slow, and then makes her normals hit super hard, and that's obviously a Yukikaze thing because they're huge. And then obviously she has the shotgun blast with the call effect. And then we have increased penetration, reduced critical resistance. Like, this is a set that's effectively, like, you can do very poorly with Yukikaze and still win. Sakura's where all the pros are at, though. But let's show off what it means to complete these kind of missions. So we'll start off with Asagi. So she has increases damage of humans, reduces damage taken from enemies. You can't change the order of these supporters, which would be nice, but you just can't do it. So we are kind of at a disadvantage on our skills. So Senjinka is nice because we actually get to use Dawnbringer, which is awesome. Hirenka, nobody ever uses this, so it's a really a dead slot. You If anything, I want you use this for the falling attack when enemies are nearby. But you do get Rakusenka, and you need to keep this up as much as possible because your damage is very, very dependent on this skill. So let's get started. Because I've already done this. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but it's certainly a concerned effort you're going to need to do. You can even practice this. How did you guys do with it? Did you guys have a good new year so far? I know it's been busy for me, to say the least. Oh, lovely. There we go. I think it's back here, yeah. Well, I'm glad that everybody's doing well for the most part. I want everybody to be happy and healthy for the start of their year. $76,000. That was worse than the first time I did it because I took too much damage. Actually, no, that's a 153. Because I think that like the first time I did it, I got like 80,000 points exactly. It's like 81,000. It was just slightly faster. Because it's like you can waste a lot of time with Hirenka because it really is a dead slot situation. Because it's like you have to complete the move itself to actually get the slam. And I really don't want to do that. Let's do Yukikaze's because that's pretty easy. Because for the last obviously like I said last week, I spent most of it working. Well, like this whole week, it's been sick. I hate it. It makes me annoyed and tired because it's like now I'm like, oh, hamstrung for resources and I'm constantly hungry. I mean, this is actually like just, it's so great because it's like really easy for her. You just sit there and just like keep hitting the button and nothing happened. It was even better than the last one. Wow. Because I got some really good Rygas out of that. But nope. You have to use her counterattack skill, and I hate using it. 98,000. Wow, that was a solid run. Okay, let's get Sakura, because it's like there's been I think like this one's so incredibly luck based because you need the enemies to group together, and it's very dependent on your setup. Because it's like what penetration boost, damage. Oh, I wish this could be in like the main slot because it does so much better there. 10,000 HP boost. Because it's like what you need to do with Sakura here is, for one, actually read the supporter for this because this is a very early game supporter, so it doesn't do all like those Swiss Army versions of those supporters. The first gamer to spend $40 on a skin. There's my man right there. He gets it because, god damn it, that's a very good scene in RPGX. It's a very good. It's also a very good. It's a very good ASMR as well. That is, I wouldn't say it's worth the money, but it's like it's Asagi content. We don't miss Asagi content here, folks. But thanks for the super there, bro. Appreciate it. Let's see. Damage dealt to snared enemies. Yeah. This is a 60-second call, so you need to use it, sparingly. But it just matters where you use your Shadow Cleave because she's using the weapon for this, so it makes an additional spin attack, and each thing uses 7% of your particles dodge to get out of it. The dodge to cancel, that's actually really important. Remember to do that because you'll end up eating up all your particles at the same time. Fling is very good for dodging and everything like that. I'm glad everybody's starting to show up. It's good to see everybody. Let's get Sakura's done so we can show how this works. Hopefully we don't die. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, stop, Sakura, please. Go, baby, go. Oh, not the stun. Please, please, girl, please. Oh, oh, that is perfect. Thanks for getting stunned again, Sakura. I should have saved the ultimate for that one. I love it. Oh, okay. We gotta restart now. It's too low to get an S rank. I can't believe I did this on the first try. Because I pressed the ultimate at the wrong time. Like, whoops. Because you need to save it for that last round because Sakura's way too good at getting blown up by everybody and their mother by their stupid fucking laser. He's out there knocking the bejesus out of us. No girl, come on. That's the taker. There we go. That's an actually productive hit. Thanks for wasting my time with that one. That's a 51-second ender. Good. Because it's like, because it has the most damage you're going to be getting out of anything for this is the, you have to be constantly keeping your enemies snared. If you don't, you're not going to get anything out of this in the first place. That means you can't, like, it's not obviously the best setup in the world, but I still don't remember how I got the 97. No, I remember how I got this. I got a very good shadow cleave where I got like 6 enemies at one time, and it got me some penetrators inside that as well. Because it's a lot of luck, to say the least. Because you need to make sure your tangles are active like all the time, because when they're not active, like she just, like, her damage just drops off like a fucking rock. Like, the weapon itself doesn't actually make a difference with the actual item itself, like doing damage with your spins. It's all on like how you use it. And they give you general Magatamas too. But it's be patient. Obviously, if you're below a certain time threshold and everything like that, don't try to get too hasty with it. Focus on like controlling how much damage you're taking, and also, Shadow Fling is a very good way to group your enemies together because they go off of your last location. They go off your last location and everything like that. So it'll launch her into the air, and they'll all be at the ground when you get back there. Obviously, you're doing damage to them, lowering their attack and stuff like that. But what counts is that you'll land on the ground, you'll get a dodge, and you'll probably activate a tangle out of it, and then you'll shadow cleave into them. Because I was trying to do that in several cases, but I'll either get shot or something happens. Regardless, though, that's how you do it. It's tough, to say the least, because it took me some attempts to do it. But for starters, let's go read about our lovely ladies for today. We have obviously Miss Asiago over here. She's Gotta love it. It's a great costume. It's not as like the big bountiful size that we see over there in RPGX, because look at that. Even in like, actually, let's go to the store. Let's go to the store so we can see what mom's doing. It's there it is. Like this is obviously a new age Kagami piece. So she's fat as fuck over here and wearing nothing at all, to say the least. But it's like, and then you get to the actual game itself, and well, not so much. Well, let's check out the supporter while we're here. So the Flower of 20 Years, Miss Igawa Asagi. I don't know how we're going to be getting more copies of this supporter, if it's going to be a mileage thing or anything like that. But, well, yeah, make sure you get the copy. You really, really don't want to miss it. Because today we'll be going over this. We have several events, actually, to go through today. We've got a lot. But it's decreases. The passive is going to be decreases target speed by 20% for 5 seconds when hit every 5 seconds. So it's going to have pretty much permanent uptime as long as, well, when you hit somebody, to say the least. Penetration of human allies increases by 11 to 22%. Damage against demon-type enemies increases 10 to 20. Nice general purpose supporter for team events. Well, at least for human ally stuff. And the passive is the long passive, so 70 seconds. Increased damage dealt to all enemies by 12% and an addition 12 to 24%. And an additional 5% for every 20 combos for 10 seconds, up to 5 stacks. So that's 25%. So it's 100 hits to get a 25% booster. And the active is Petal Swirl and deals damage equal to, what is it, 680% of attack. And decreases enemy speed by 80%. Not the best call. Good passive, though. Very good stuff. Good supporter all the way around. It's a nice one that can fit in just about every composition, to say the least. And yes, it is her supporter in RPGX. So it's like, it's not the first time that they've taken an RPGX asset and put it in here. I like what they did with it, though. It's not Christmas Dancer Asagi. Actually, it's actually not the name of it. We just always call it Christmas Dancer here because that's what it is. God damn it, I need you to get out of there. Get out of there. Stop. Trying to F11 that bitch. Where is it? Well, that's not it. I had it. It's actually... Closer to the heart. Closer to the heart. It's a lightning spark rim. The Phantom, no. No, it's not fully equipped Asagi. That's Karate Girl. That's the karate version. This motherfucker better not have deleted it. Actually, no, this is from over a year ago. Maternity and Demonic Flame. That's a fun Ingrid supporter. Closer to the heart. I don't remember what it is. Okay, regardless though, good stuff. Oh, I forgot about the bike minigame. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go play the bike minigame. Let's see if I can not fuck this up. 3 gems. Good, it's already set up like that. Oh, Miss Asagi is wide. Can't remember what it is. Everlasting Summer Bunny? No, that's not it. Oh my god. The wind just whipping her ass apart. Whee! Oh wow, it's like I guess it's caught in what does they call that? It's a negative pressure zone. The one that's like behind an object when it's air is flowing around it. That's why it's holding completely still. I think that's what it's called, at least in like aerodynamics. Yeah, I went to school for some of this stuff, but I sure as hell don't remember what it is. It's like it's how a spoiler works. I will not let the perverts have her hands on her. Oh, that's right. Speaking of, well, it's obviously it's a big day for Miss Asiago, because it's I'm very happy they got this costume in there, to say the least. Man, is it good? It's a very classy costume. It's like it's literally right out of just classic Lilith stuff right there. Like, all right, she's being slutty, to say the least. Like, oh boy. It's like, that's Asagi. It's like, oh, she's being slutty again. There we go. We need Sakura to call her ass out on it. It's like, you're being really slutty. Yo, sis, you're being really slutty. I'm gonna call your ass out on it. I hate you. You're the one who got us in trouble because your pride. You can't put aside your pride for like a fucking minute, girl. You've got to be the best. Let's see, Christmas. Not Five Elements Nirvana. That's another good one. Woman driver on the road. Beep beep, everybody. Miss Asiago's Crazy Taxi. Young Asaki, no. Oh yeah, I was looking at this. It's like, I think someone linked me a page to like someone on R34 video about how they had like certain translated scenes like they use for whatever, for like drama CDs. But then it's like, I'm looking back there and it's like Tokiko of Steel. I'm like, oh boy, you managed to put two of my least favorite characters together. Congratulations. Fucking swear, I knew it was here. Aaron Rose Hypnosis. No, that ain't it. Oh, Radiar. That's the one that we got for Francis's outfit. It is going to stick with me the entire time. I forget what it's gonna do. But obviously, let's go over this one more time. This is Kojinka. Everybody knows what Kojinka does because it's the skill everybody uses all the time with her. There's no need to get into it. But they didn't list there on the update page is that, oh, when you have... Did it really not, actually? I want to check that for sure, because it's like... That's kind of a big miss, don't you think? It seems kind of important. There it is. Yeah, the damage against slowed enemies increases by 30%. That's actually really, really nice. Because it's any slows in the first place, not just with your Kojinka. So it just gives her, like, she has several forms of just being able to, slow people down. The premier build is always, for the, your endgame Asagi build is always going to be blue. Because it's where all of her defense shred comes from. And now that she has Kojinka built in, because Kojinka's original blue ability was... It wasn't, no, they edited it at one point for changing particle generation because you don't really have to care about that too much anymore, at least for some people. But Munika, has a huge defense shred. That got updated. That was changed, a long, long time ago. And it made this, it makes the duration of it longer than the cooldown, so you can keep it up all the time, especially for red. But now it's like, oh, you'll always have the speed debuff built into you, so you can run all of your defense down. So you would run Muninka, Rakasenka, Soeka, because this is now obviously replaces Kojinka. It's very weird to see this right here, because Kojinka's been here since the first day, and it's kind of weird. But what happens is, dashes past enemies at high speed. You kick a motherfucker. Enemies hit by her kicks are subsequently attacked by clones created after Asagi has passed. So when she dies, she creates clones to leave her legacy behind. She's like white, so it's like on death passives and stuff. But obviously, it leaves a little bit to be desired, to say the least. Strong effects, but the only place where you're going to be getting any real damage with it is with the first initial kick, because it creates a clone of her. It creates like a clone of herself, obviously. So those don't get any sort of like affinity bonuses, like your armory, the formation bonuses, anything like that. It's straight up off of your just like your gear. Look at that, 92,000 crits, 32 base hits. It's like it's quick and easy to use, so it's like it's not very prone for interruption unless you're just standing there to get hit. But it's not too much has changed for Miss Asiago herself, which is fine because she's been in a very solid spot for a long time. I can't say much there. It's like you run Taimanin art, you run the big hitter, you do that. In fact, sometimes you don't even really need Soeka, because it's like, all right, there you go, that's it. It's either you run it for the defense shred or the speed reduction as well. Because Satsujinka, not exactly the best for a long time. It's like okay. It's a good way to get Asagi, like, you know, keep her distance and stuff like that, and then bait a Kojinka into there. But Renjinka's big change to where it's increased damage by 150, and then you get super armor in it. This is something that's kind of needed for the longest time, but it's obviously it's a double-edged sword situation. So Asagi, it's a solid, it's good overall, to say the least. I'm not a fan of being back to base 10 cooldown, but having this Kojinka built into her person at all times is great. And then damage against slowed enemies, which means not just her slows. If somebody else slowed an enemy, alright, now she just does 30% more damage permanently. It's effectively like having a 5/5 supporter equipped to her at all times, as long as you meet the condition. No, we'll get to hers. We'll make hers the last one because she's the actual one, the recipient of that. So next up is Rinko. Do they actually have a name for these? No, they don't have a name for them, which kind of sucks. So hers is use a sword skill after a void art skill, and then use a sword skill after a void art. They have various situations about them. So her green combo, everybody knows that one. It's Wind Slice, the Shift, and Violet Slash. If you had a fourth slot, you could add something else like Mugen Hoei or anything else, or even just a raw Meteor Impact. They didn't do too much in the fact that it's like, all right, now she has a finisher. This means, let's see, after a Void Art. So the Shift is a Void Art skill, and obviously it's like the lowest cooldown one she has. It's 8 seconds. And then we have Violet Slash. It's a sword skill, and then we got Wind Slice. Everybody knows what Wind Slice does. So let's put her in green, see what happens. Humans. Destroy all humans. Oh, I'm burping. Goodness. I mean, she certainly was a massive killer to say the least. With it's not Edge Trigger. It's a Starlight Chaser. This thing is fucking nuts. 25% chance for Meteor, and then it's like increases skill damage, and then you get super armor. It's effectively everything she should have that wants in the first place. The strength is there now. The strength is there now. You don't really feel like you're at a loss for words with Miss Ranko. Mainu. Oops. Wow. So there you go. You just sit there and wait for it to come back off a cooldown, and then she just does a million billion damage. So it's explosive to say the least. That is a massive amount of hits. But now you can't. It's like you just really want to have like, all right, we got that. They really want you to have 4 slots for her now. It's kind of all day, every day. Shogokumo, and then it's drops the meteorites. I wonder if it's based off of like what skill you use. That is nuts to say the least. Look at that shit. Just doing millions upon millions of damage without even trying. It is crazy. Well, also it doesn't help the fact. Let's put her full force weapon behind it. Not the meteorite. We're gonna use well, we could use Mayakashi. Edge Trigger. Edge Trigger. Oh how wow. That's right, everybody. Rinko is telling you to edge. Can you handle the pressure? Can you handle the pressure of the Rinko edge? Let's see. Let's try a meteor impact. That is a shitload of hits in a massive area too. She effectively is like, what's her red skill called again? It's not Kocho Rambu. So you can store this, which is honestly kind of crazy. Like, is there an actual cooldown for it? And like a certain duration I have to wait? No, I can, it just happens. It's like, wow. They really, really want you to have 4 slots. So you can almost always keep doing your skills in the first place. Alright, I want to... Alright, there we go. It's just so cool. Because it almost always ends up leading into, like, you know, just doing a gigantic explosion behind her. Let's reset it. Alright. It almost feels like they included the vice versa part of it, where it's obviously using a sword skill off a void art. It's like it almost always ends up leading back into this part right here, and then you use a void art skill after a sword skill, increases penetration of that void art skill by 50%. I can understand what you guys would say. It's like these sort of like legacy character tuning is very welcome, to say the least. Like this is nice. This actually like really, it's a very satisfying thing for Rinko to have in her arsenal for the most part. I really enjoy this. Like it's just fun. Like it's like playing a brand new character all over again. Like this feels like something that they couldn't put for another character, and then they just put it on here for Murasaki. They put it on here for Rinko. This is cool. So it's the Spatial Rift. What is it? It's after a void art and use a sword, does the additional attack. The penetration part is like, it just feels nice. Well, I don't know. We can't really feel it for the most part because it doesn't do anything. I wonder what they could do for Shiranui in the first place. Like, damn, this is cool. This is really fun. It's like, this is nice. It's like Shoshu is good, but it's like you get a lot more benefit from Starlight Chaser in the first place. Man, it's so much fun. Just dropping meteors and everything. You actually get to have Rinko feel like actually being strong for the most part. It's kind of nuts. She certainly fell off for a while, but then they gave her like literally within the last 4 months. We've gotten Starlight, and then we get her balls out passive to say, "Yep, here I go, Judgment Cut End," every single time. In fact, you probably don't even. That's it. I was right. It was Kocho Rambu, because that's what she does. It's just fucking Kocho Rambu all day. She just has a full-fledged Kocho Rambu every time she uses her blade skills. It's honestly nuts. Dang. So you can just use the shift at all parts of the day, and then it's you probably want Violet Slash. You almost want to take her lowest cooldowns possible just to keep the explosions going. Let's see, Kaden Okada, it's a bit slow, but it's also one of her fastest skills. Edge Trigger. And let's take a look at Rin's. Because I was messing around with her earlier. Because that's how I knew. It's like, so the Heavenly Strike it gets Heavenly Strike. This is a secondary meter that goes below her health. When it reaches 100, the limit is reached, clears out the meter, and puts a lightning strike upon herself that deals heavy damage to nearby enemies. Inflicts electrocute for 10 seconds, and attacks dealt by the lightning itself have 100% penetration, restores her health. So, one thing about her is that Rika, this is obviously another really high hit count skill, but it's her aerial rave. These almost always are not very good, but it's from a time gone past. Volt spin is 4 hits. Her what is it called? Her basic string is 15 hits. Denki is it's a singular lightning strike, but it doesn't come from her. Oh, not that. It's electric volt. Denki is the electric barrier. Volt whip is, I think, 10 hits. Volt rush and volt whip together are very good ways to just pick up a bunch of electricity on her. Electric volt, the same thing too. It only counts a singular hit though. You have to try it with more people. Soaring Swallow, it's just 1 hit, so it's not very good at picking up more Heavenly Strike, and Volt Hook is 2 hits. We need to go. Rinko is back. It's like, honestly, yeah. She finally... Rinko, after, like, what is it, 2 years, has all of her renewal stuff together. So now she actually gets to be, like, the person she wants to be. She gets to use her Void Art to the maximum her maximum potential. And she gets to turn into, what is it, Alpha from Punishing Grey Raven. So there you go. We are now at 2019. No, we're at 2021 PGR. There we go. 17 hits. I was wrong. So it's 34 every single one of those. A lot of damage. Does it count? It does. Oops, too early. Obviously, without her renewal weapon, this is a very, very slow process. You really, really want to have this in the you really want to have it in the first place, and I don't have it. So that did a 1.1 million damage hit off of that, which is pretty nuts to say the least. It's that's good stuff. Makes you go like, damn, where the hell did that come from? So if she's fighting enemies, that don't, fight back against her, she's having a really easy time to get these points on her. And it will just randomly happen. So that means it's like she can trade hits, and it's as long as she keeps generating her not particles, but just getting hits in the first place, it just keeps working out for her. Because not too much has changed for her. In fact, nothing changed for her at all besides getting the passive. Did he call the police? Did he call the police? Did it do it? That's my question. Yeah, they gave her the high gloss effect, as we all know. Original. Oh, that's my Gantz. That's the Gantz one that I made all those years ago. We'll do that. That's good. That's a good one. Ultimate Thunderbolt. They don't give her any of her like crazy costumes from RPGX. It's like I don't have a lot of her stuff because it's either like expensive or I don't want it. This one you can get from tickets, so I wasn't too worried about it. Oh, I remember this from last year, May, where it's like all the costumes were super censored and everything like that. They really need to find a way to incentivize aerial raves. I mean, they have data that shows how often people are picking the skills and taking them into battle. And it's like they showed off like what the most used skills were for the characters a few years ago. And it's, like Taimanin arts, stuff like that. I think it's like below singular percentages or like tenths or hundredths of a percent that people are taking these skills because there's no reason to use them because they don't have armor built into them. You can't do anything else in the air. They look cool, but it's like they waste time, they don't do the best damage, and you take a shitload of damage coming down on the ground or in the air. So it's like all of our combat is centered around the ground in the first place. So they made just having the ground be a lot more bombastic, to say the least. Because they stopped doing this, I think. Well, obviously, Rin was one of the last ones to get these. That's cool, though. I like that. I don't play a lot of Rin myself. I understand she's very strong. In fact, she's now the support character that replaces Azusa in Total War. Mostly because of the Where is it? Mostly because of this, which we'll show off here. Thunderblade Narukami. So, gains 1 additional Heavenly Strike each time it's acquired. So, when that means like Electrocute hits, that's going to give you 2. Her basic string will give 34. Chain Volt will give 10, so on and so forth. It doubles. Every 10 hits of a combo increases the ally damage, and herself too, by 4% for 15 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. So that means this is going to go up to, this is a 20 to 40%. Increases damage dealt to super armor by 70 to 140%. Reduces duration of debuffs on self by 30%. It's pretty good. If you play Rin, this is obviously the go-to gear for her. It's thematically appropriate. It's literally her base weapons, but they put a lightning bolt pattern on it, like you're some sort of like you're in West Virginia going down to the dirt track because you put lightning bolts on your car to make it go fast. It's got her spinal column, whatever they're called, and it's literally her swords, but it's got like better features on it. They put the lightning to make it go faster. That's it. It's also Narukami. It's a Thunder God situation. Now you can be what's that girl from Genshin Impact? Raiden A. No, it's Rin's renewal weapon. That's right there. The fact that this is what I was talking about earlier. The fact that 3 people are getting like a pretty substantial update all at the same time helps understate the fact that they didn't change anything at all about Rin in the first place. They gave her a shiny costume, they gave her a shiny weapon, and gave her a cool passive. They did not change anything about her skills or really anything for the most part. She's the same character we all know and love, the same problems unfortunately, but to say the least, it's like good stuff. So I forgot to post that there. Yeah. Fucking Discord. Yeah, I haven't pulled anything on it. I mean, after this point, it's the same thing with like, I don't play enough Rin to make this really worthwhile for me. It's not that I don't like her. Please do not get that wrong, everybody. I like her a lot. She's very pretty. It's just I'm holding out for the camera renewal or any sort of like update for her. I want to see what they do for Sakura and Murasaki though, for at least for their upgrades, because we've obviously got 5 more renewals this year, and I can only imagine what they're gonna do for them. Because hers isn't as like completely ass blastingly game breaking as Saika's, because Saika went from like a 0 to hero situation where they made like very good tweaks to her. Rin just gets like, all right, she can still be interrupted during her basic string, which is like the biggest generator of items for her. But this is like a brain dead weapon. It's perfect for the Rin player. You just keep hitting, and it's of little consequence because you'll just break armor. You will never have debuffs last very long on you, and you can do whatever the hell you want. It's really great. We have a lot of work to do, though. We have the memory from before. We have the Year of the Snake, and I did not even do this. No Christmas this year. We have to do this in the first place. I got a lot of fucking work to do. So we need to do the quest in the first place. So let's get Miss Asiago. What skills do they want? I heard. Complete the daily quest. Fuck off. Alright. Rinko and Rin. Uehara Rin. Equip Renjinka, Rakusenka, Satsujinka. RRS. Can one of you write down in chat what are the skills I need to take for these characters? Because I know I'm gonna forget. Rakusenka. We will Rakusenka you. Renjinka. And what is it? Satsujinka. Oh, cool. We take all 3 of the color skills. And they don't work because I don't have anything equipped to them. What do you guys think of the update so far? Do you think it was like it's well done, it's well worth doing? It's actually like, you know, it says to yourself like, this was worthwhile that they did this. I like what they're doing. She needs Miss Asagi needs a bigger hitbox. Because I can only imagine what they're gonna do for someone like Murasaki, where it's I didn't even notice she didn't have a passive in the first place until someone pointed it out to me, because they just tweaked her slightly and that's it. There was nothing there that needed any sort of like gigantic sweeping changes like they did for Saika or even Rinko when they made her changes. That stuff in the first place is like, I'm not too hurt for it. Because I actually really enjoy what they did, at least for Rin and Rinko, because they're thematically appropriate they are thematically appropriate. They fit the character that's what's going on with them, and they actually provide a solid upgrade to what's going on. The only one that I really feel like doesn't really make too much of a difference is Asagi's, because it just takes an existing skill she already had and then puts it as a as her passive, and then adds it as a damage modifier. That's that just felt like it's the natural conclusion of a staple skill, building it into the character in the first place. But it's like, I'm just more focused on the cooldown aspect. It's like it's back to the base cooldown. It's like, why? That didn't need to be a thing. I will tell you this much though. I have been using white like a lot. It's she is it's a very wonderful journey with her, to say the least, in the fact of trying to find ways to eliminate my enemies in as little hits as possible. She has slowly turned out to be very fun, and not because like she's very rough around the edges and pretty ass to use in most situations, but it's like trying to like solve the problems in as little hits as possible is like a fun challenge for me these last couple of weeks. It's like, oh no, I'm having fun. I'm having fun with her. Because I never said she's not fun. I would have never made that kick-ass intro for her if I didn't have fun. She's just very expensive to use. Let's see. Also, I've heard they've released more whatchamacallits. More news about Taimanin Squad. I haven't checked anything about it today, but I saw they had a little video update release. Sorry, I'm just really enamored with like Asagi gameplay is always like some of the smoothest, and it's not efficient, but it's like really, really fun. It's like that's the end game right there. She's fun. She's like one of the first characters you can get, but she is just go go go, moves the way you want to move, requires a little bit of planning too, so you learn how to be a better player. It's like she knows what the fuck is up. It's like she's so good. I love my old ninja woman. She's so good. Love her so much that I managed to spend like the last month making the TA2 video, which time for a little shilling right here. We have the video is finished. It will be up tomorrow. After this I have to finish finalizing it, and then I'll upload it. So when I wake up before I go to work, it will go up, and then I'll be ready for you guys in the afternoon. So it's part 2 of the Taimanin Asagi retrospective. It's, well, the Taimanin series retrospective. It's gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be great. I missed. Stab him in the back, baby. I hated seeing Spinel, Tokiko, and Sora being widely used characters. Well, I don't like Tokiko, so it's like, and she's a legacy character for sure. I don't like her very much in the first place. That's the same thing with Yukikaze. I just cannot get behind that nasty gal, which makes me really annoyed that that her part's going to be coming up in the series, and I have to play through that again. I hate it so much. Because it's like the last week I worked on it. Today and yesterday I spent like I woke up at like noon today, and I spent the last like 9.5 hours working on it. It is a very slow and arduous process to do it, because with Taimanin Asagi 1, it's fucking short. That's what I like. That's what's so nice about it. I didn't have to do a lot of like really focused editing. Taimanin Asagi 2 is like 50% longer, but they have so much more lore. There's so much lore. It feels like I'm reading like Star Wars universe books or something. It's crazy. Like I other shit I had to do today too. So it's like I would stop every once in a while and go to the groceries, go clean the house. It's a lot of that. I would have had this like finished by Christmas, but that was not fucking happening. That makes me really pissed off too, that I couldn't finish it by Christmas. But it's done. I'm not gonna force myself over it. But it's gonna be great. It's 50 minutes. It's gonna be 50 minutes of me talking about how wonderful this is, how wonderful Taimanin Asagi 2 is as a sequel. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking fantastic. Tokiko was introduced in Battle Arena. Battle Arena is like 14 or 15 years old at this point. You know. Wow. Girl, I'm gonna need you to like get more range. Well, I mean, you don't. Okay, here I go with that one. I mean, you don't want to miss the Asagi skin, don't you? It's literally Miss Igawa Asagi, the face of the series. Quite literally the most important Mary Sue of the entire series. It's insanity. Missing out on this? Oh, are you a real Taimanin Asagi fan if you don't have it? No, don't buy this if you don't have the money for it. That's literally it. Is Tokiko really that popular? Yes. Yes. Her popularity is unwarranted, and she's a fucking gross-ass bitch, but it's like, hey, I'm gonna give myself I'll put myself into a fucking headache talking about her again. Because I don't know what it is about her. She just, like, disgusts me. Here's also the thing about this, too. Taimanin Asagi 2 turns 20 years old this year. Because it literally released, like, almost to the date. 1 year later after the release of Taimanin Asagi 1. So they're probably going to do another very nicely timed anniversary for Taimanin Asagi 2. So I'd expect that this year, too. Which is nice. Because if you guys have not played Taimanin Asagi 2, got a video coming out about it. But it's awesome. It's really great. I would highly recommend you find the complete edition, because the original version, they had to cut out some when they're at the Ryumon Capital not Ryumon Capital, the Ryumon Central building there on the island. The girls are sold off. They are working girls for 3 days before the final events there at the courtyard. They include like 6 or 7 scenes in the game itself to reflect like just how awful their treatment was during the Tokyo Kingdom investigation was, it's great. They are like they were released in 2011, so they're just like right before the release of Taimanin Asagi 3, so you get like prime Kagami art. It's like, it's super clean, looks really great. It's great stuff. I hope they do something with Saya Neo. In fact, it's like, if they made Saya playable, that would be like the best thing they could do for one, the 7th anniversary for Action Taimanin, and the 20th anniversary for Taimanin Asagi 2. That would make the most sense. It would be a very good decision, because Saya is very well liked. I know that for sure. So if they made Saya Neo, like, and actually, like, you know, they took the time and, girl, you were literally like centimeters away from him. Just kill him. My God. Smack him. So good. We need to I remember that. We need to check out the video for, I think they released more character info for, whatchamacallit, they released more character info for Taimanin Squad stuff, but it's like, dude, it's fucking Squad. I forget what, next week, I think it is. It's the release of the beta for Taimanin Squad. So this week, I know I need to set up my emulator so I can get it off the Samsung store and play it on there. Do I have Taimanin Asagi Premium Box? I have the physical CD version that I bought a few years ago. But I just play my other version that has the English translation on it. The premium box is I would honestly say it's worth getting, because the individual games themselves are very expensive. So I think, where did the enemies go? Okay. Premium box has like, I think it's, gotta remember at the top of my head. It's 1, The Nightmare, 2, Pregnancy Hell, Taimanin Murasaki, and Vacation. It has all those in there. It's a solid buy because the Lilith isms that that are Asagi featured are very hard to come by. So premium box is like the place to be for them because it also has like retouched art and everything like that as well. Premium box is worth it. Like, just, if anything, just download it. You will not be disappointed. Same thing with a Zol premium box. That's another good one too, because physical copies of Himikishi Lilia are like impossible to find. And if you can find them, they're like crazy expensive for some reason. Like they're not Kagami products. They're it's fucking Zol. So but they're rare because nobody bought them. Well, no, they bought them. It's just like they're not as, like ubiquitous as a Kagami product. Like, my man Zol does not even have like a whatchamacallit, a multifaceted art book for detailing all of his games, which sucks. I've been looking for that for a while, and it really makes me sad because it's like he's one of the core artists for like the Taimanin series and like Lilith in general. Why are you treating him this way? I mean, there is no English version. You have to get the English version through extra legal means. No bonus section. We need to put that on there. Yeah, it's like, because I have like, it's the Obui game that's the one where it's like the big fat tits teacher that transforms into the mermaid lady. I fucking forget what the name of that game is, but I have that and on physical as well. That's a good one. My files keep getting corrupted on that one for some reason. I don't know why. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Skills. She's got skills. I have a CD player for, well, I mean, I have a disc, like a USB disc drive for, like, I bought like many years ago, but the only time I ever use it is like, the last time I used it was to, I have these old, what are they called? No, I have these DVDs about the Civil War that I got from my grandpa after he died, and I ripped them onto my computer so I could have them for easier usage than to have just to keep using the CDs and everything like that. That way, can I also just keep the contents there and shelve those DVDs so I can remember my grandpa by them. 306? That's way too fucking much. This girl is... She's work... God damn it, you have to hit OK. Splat. Oh, no. Oh, not again. Oh, no, not the prostitute missiles. I'm so sick of you. Shit, I'll just get Dawnbringer for this. I don't know why I keep staying with the skills like that. Teleports behind you, Stinky. Need to put some better skills on you, babe. That's not how they work. We need Sussy Shinka. We need... Soika isn't going to do much for us here. We need Sinjinka for the bleed boost. Darn. Let's do a Taimanin art so it makes it faster. Because we need... Oh. We do already have it. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it in the first place. When was... You know what? You know, guys, when was the last time you ever said to yourself, I'm going to buy a game that's on CD? It's like... Just how often do you think to yourself, it's like, oh, I want a CD for that game? I used to think that to myself like a long time ago. Like when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV a lot, I have what is it? I have A Realm Reborn on CD, and I have Heaven's Word on CD as well. It wasn't until Stormblood where I was like, oh, I would like to have like the physical CD version, and then it's like, now I'll just get you like my friend was like, and now I'll just go get you the whatchamacallit, the we'll just give you the digital download version. I was like, okay, I'll just have that. I think the last time, like that's the last time I bought like was with Heaven's Word. That's it. That was. When did Stormblood come out? I forget when that was. It's been many years at this point. Because I've had my copy of Premium Box for a while. And some other stuff as well, but it's like, I just... Like, there's this game store. There's this game store that's right by where I live. I go there a lot. And I always see, like, you know, oh, they've got, like, cool copies of games and everything like that. But it's like, I really don't want to start buying, like, a bunch of, like, games and cases and everything like that. Because they, honestly, it's like, I maybe that's, like, a thing for, like, younger generation or something to, like, oh, I want the, no, that's not it. It's like, there are certain things that are, like, I want the physical item too. But it's like, it takes up so much space. It's like... I don't want to deal with anything like that. Moving around. I think I ended up downloading a ton of games this year. Not downloading, it's like that's... I haven't had a physical game in forever. Maybe I should change that. Maybe I should go to the retro store and pick up one of those thousands of copies of fucking Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2005 that they have. And I don't say that as a meme either. I actually quite like going golfing, so it's not like a problem for me. In fact, some of the oldest videos we have on the channel are about golf. I would like to go back and do that someday. It's like usually for the Masters, I try to like have a nice golf stream because it's you know, it's the Super Bowl for golf. Her tits are just flying everywhere, and it's fucking awesome. I love you, Miss Asiago. You're the best. Do I have the bonuses active? No, I don't. I only have the affinity bonus. No. Yeah, that's it. You shot the ball into the parking lot. Do you want to continue? Go get him, girl! Hi-ya! One game I don't, well, at least I don't talk about it here, is I play a lot of Link's 2000, I think it's like, yeah, it's 2003, the PC version. That thing is fucking awesome. I really like it. It's a very extensive modding community. I mean, yeah, it does cause some audience confusion when they find some of my older videos, because it's some of my older videos are, it's a nice let's play of me playing golf. I love it. I love playing it. I love playing the games for it. Like I have Mario Party. I have Mario Golf. I have I was going to put a Link's video, but my Taimanin video did way better when Ingrid and Kiara came out, so I just stuck to that. I have that wonderful playthrough I did with my character Greg Coomer for Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2005 for the GameCube. So that was great, because that was me just like try-harding every single hole in the game, and I'd get like negative 100 scores and everything like that. It was fucking awesome. But those now end up in the same situation as like when I did Bloons Tower Defense and oh god, and American Truck Simulator. I should get into learning how to like mod Link's 2003 so I can so I can put the Taimanins in there and just have Taimanin golf. Or the action time again. No, if anything, the 60-year-old, the 40 to 60-year-old dudes playing, like looking for golf content about this stuff. They're saying, what the fuck is he playing? I like the tits on that one though. She looks hot. She's great. Shushinka. I love Shushinka because it's 5 individual projectiles, so that means if your enemy is big enough and you can hit them 3 times with it for a huge amount of damage. That's when they were really cooking with a lot of their whatchamacallits, 81 skills. I hope I can get all of my AT retrospective, at least for like the main story stuff, done, because I hope my goal is to do all of like the main Taimanin games. We're not gonna do like Lilithism stuff. That's gonna be like for a separate video, because it's like, because I want to. It's you release them all as like one gigantic video together. That's like 4 hours. For the, what do they call that? It's for the people who really like to watch all the binge the video all at once and then just like see it all at the same time. Because I know it's going to be at least like 3-something hours. I can already tell, at least at this point, because it's like TA2 is finished. Because it's next is Murasaki, that takes way less time. Because it's a world expansion story, and that's where they're testing the waters for new characters. Hopefully I get to talk extensively about Ingrid, as if I don't already, because I love my big brown woman. She's great. Wow. Her first showing is a massive display of abuse too, so it's very rough. $54. Is there a legit place to buy them all online? Yeah, it's a DL site. You can buy all of the games. They're going to be in Japanese. You can buy them all on the website, and you can just do it from there. Well, I mean, Myth, that event is literally just a retelling of Taimanin Asagi 1. So it's it's gonna literally be about her in every single way possible, which is great. I cannot wait to play that one because it's I'm very refreshed on how that story goes. She's so fast, their death animations don't even play until she's 2 enemies away. That's my girl right there. That's literally, that's why she's the fucking GOAT. You know how much less they use Kotaro in these events? Oh, I notice. I notice until they get about 6 months in, and then we have to new story chapter, and he comes back for some reason. I don't want him around. I do find it pretty great. Like, Myth is a pretty great example right here of, oh man, these events where like they're talking about, you know, characters I want to see, like Asagi and stuff like that. This is really cool. I mean, it says it all right there. I remember, I think it was like a few weeks ago, they did that, like, the next fan poll thing or whatever it is, like the 6th or 7th edition. Like, vote for your favorite characters. I think someone put, like, they have the males and females split up, obviously, because no one will be voting for the dudes. I remember I voted for on the female side. I voted for Mirabelle, Asagi, and Kara. Mirabelle, Asagi, Kara, and Ingrid. I voted for all those. And then for the guys, I voted for Kuroyatsu, Boner Boy, and Homosexual. I like them a lot. Eventually, one day, I'll end up having to cover the Taimanin Extended Universe original video animations. Well, obviously, they're going to skim over that. Like, if they actually sat down and retold that and they showed that in the game, I'd be like, that's great. This is awesome. They're probably going to EOS tomorrow. It is so hard to find good pictures of these girls these girls with clothes on. That is something I don't say enough, is like, it is so hard to find pictures of these women with their clothes on. I get it. I know that's what people want, is them to take their clothes off. But it's like, god damn. And even when they do have their clothes on, they're covered in fucking cum. Yeah. Abaddon Chrismaton. I guess I gotta beat him to death the old-fashioned way. so Kyosuke didn't die. It's like he has to die. It's like it's one of the driving forces for the first two games. It's like, well, we'll you know what? We'll read it. How much do we have? We need a few more. So I think it's 2 more runs. We'll just flush it. Oh, cool. About to level up again. That puts me right there. Good. 18,600. Give me another Hoshino Mitsuki. Really, this is. I'm glad the supporter came back because now I can equip it to 2 more people at the same time. Obviously, I'm a little late to this one because this appeared at like what? I want to say just like a little after Christmas. A little before Christmas. Is that we haven't streamed a lot at the end of the year because, well, it's the end of the year. I'm spending time with my family. I'm being sick. I'm working. I did not have the time or the really... I did not have the time and I did not want to put the effort to overextending myself. But it's a new year. We'll certainly have time for more of these. What I'm mostly concerned about this year is, well, obviously now, we'll have more AT stuff. We'll make more progress on the retrospective series. We'll keep making our new character videos. But how am I going to add in Squad to the mix? I want to see how they do the launch for that. Like the actual official launch. The fact that they are putting out the open beta for it on the Sam Snug store is it's leaving me hopeful. Hopeful in the sense that it's like, okay, what are they going to do? They're actually putting out a product for people to try. We'll see how it goes. If they could ever create a character that knocks Fentanyl off the Total War leaderboards. As far as I know, she's there from the start. It was her and Shizuru. Shizuru ended up getting as like as a flex pick. You put her in for relay because she just does a lot of the same stuff that Fentanyl does. Phantasma is just literally too good for that. Because she has, thanks to Sky Edge exploits and stuff, she's just a permanent fixture there for the longest time. We're at just over a year at this point with Total War, and she's just too good because she's universal defense down just by being in the vicinity, more defense down, team attack boost, distracts Black doing other stuff. It's like she's just perfect. It would take obviously, they're going to introduce something with Total War this year, like some sort of like new enemy or boss or something like that. And maybe it will invalidate her. I doubt it. Because Phantasma is good everywhere. She's like the perfect support. The only thing she can't do is like heal the team. But if you're at the point where you're trying to focus as much defense down as possible, you're not too concerned with healing. Oh, your sister in British Columbia concusses herself, so your parents went to look after her. Your Christmas was alone. Hope rides alone. Oh shit, that's right. The Proto-Men. I just remembered about that. They finally they released Act 3. After, like, what? It's been, like, 12 or 13 years at this point. I'm like, holy shit. A third Proto-Man album. Fuck yeah. I don't know. I like the Proto-Men. It's like, I remember hearing about them, like, for the first time on, like, many years ago when I was still watching like Chugga Conroy videos, he introduced that stuff about the Proto Men, and I was like, oh, cool. This is awesome. Love it. This guy's great. Graphics does look pretty good on Squad, I can say that much. They effectively take the high gloss effect and put that onto about every character now. This is also probably where they spent all their effort to the playable characters everybody wanted is now going to be in Squad. So everybody's got like fat tits, big asses, everything like that. They're not going to retroactively like make Kiara's booty bigger in this game. They want to bring everybody to look at her fat ass in Squad. Like it's obviously looking at the models next to each other. It's like, you know, you can even see it with Asagi herself. It's like, you can know the models are showing their age in AT, which is understandable. Fucking shit. AT was behind even in 2019, man. iPod, iTunes, I give up. Kiara bending over. The glacier is coming up over the horizon. Watch out, everybody. I'm gonna crash my Titanic into that one. Did they show... Well, we gotta watch. Where is the video for that? I saw somebody linked it to me, or at least I saw it somewhere, but it's like, I don't know where it is right now. Does anybody have a link for that? Because my ass is lost. Not that video. I've seen that one. Like, there's the actual, like, introductory one. Like, on their channel. What's her fucking issue? My woman from Tokyo. Oh, cool. Rio is a cat. I mean, they got 2 fucking events. Oh, Archive, that's right. They introduced the 5th episode of Archive, which is coming soon, creating a record. The Banquet of Darkness and Fox Hunt. I think that was like a little over 2 years ago for this one. We've had that event repeated 2 times now. Let's do this one. Commander Mark, you inside a frame. Wow, good resources for this one. Oh, that's great. I love that. That's cute. It's literally her. It's Miss Asagi Igawa. Wow. Who would have thought? What's the best place to farm skill points? It is events. Events give the highest yield for skill points. And they do the most for you in general. Like, they help you clear the event, they give you resources, and they give you the most skill points at the same time. The special section where you're playing using story exclusive characters. Acquire your own character. Okay. I want to change your hair because it's cool, but you don't need to look like Saber, hun. You can let your hair down. Make it green. Special play. What does that mean? Oh, that's... I guess I have to use that. Alright. This is the memory of the beginning. Okay. The origin that gave birth to countless worlds. Wow, they're really playing this up. In other words, the world where everything started. Let's recall it again. For the countless worlds that keep expanding for the creation of the new world. Let's go back to the beginning of Taimanin Asagi. Near future Japan, plagued with demons, beings of the dark. The unspoken non-aggression pact that has been upheld since ancient times began to lose its meaning as humans became corrupt, and criminal syndicates and organizations formed by the collusion of humans and demons operating in the shadows plunges the world into chaos. However, people who seek righteousness weren't left powerless. The government at the time founded an organization that consists of ninjas who can fight off demons as humans confront the evil. Because in the beginning of the VN, they call it anti-demon ninjas. It's very direct transliteration. People called them Taimanin. It was the night of a crescent moon. Demon City, Tokyo, which had become a ghost city. There she was. Beautiful, thick black hair and a huge ass that comes down to her waist. Dashing facial features. That skin-tight purple suit showed off the body of the young woman. And a ninja sword on her back. She was a Taimanin. She is a Taimanin, man. Come on. The almighty Taimanin Igawa Asagi. While walking down the dead silent street alone, Asagi suddenly stops. Show yourself, or is crawling like insects your way. As soon as her sharp voice spreads in the dark, tens of ninjas appear without making a sound and surround Asagi. And through them, a woman in a crimson ninja suit appeared, giving off ominous crimson, ominous killing intent. There she is. Oh, we were expecting you, bitch, the government's pet dog. Oboro ninja troop of Nomad, and you must be their leader, Oboro. Not the Oboro Forbearance Army? So that's what it's called? The very same. Oboro, whose identity was revealed, smiled cruelly with her lips that are dark red and thick as blood. Nomad, a multinational conglomerate that colludes with demons. Oboro is a ninja who is affiliated to it, and a person who played a great role in expanding Nomad's influence in Japan. Over the course of it, countless people fell victim to her twisted desires. She is the prime target that Asagi-led Taimanins have pursued for such a long time. And Oboro is backed by Edwin Black, who is the founder of Nomad, who is said to be a vampire. You don't learn that until you actually get to the arena itself, which is another, hour and a half into the game. Oboro, your evil deeds end here! Asagi spats at that bitch, replying with a twisted smile. Ugh, what are you talking about? Wake up! You didn't lure me into the corner, I lured you here. You did lure me, but that was only because I intentionally let you. Okay, so Asagi's next words were in fury because of Oboro's attitude, who didn't seem to take the situation seriously. You are a ninja of the Kokawa clan, siding with the demons. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oboro laughed hysterically at Asagi's words. Oh ho ho ho. Ninjas do not serve their master anymore. You guys are yesterday's news, and I'm gonna kill you, one by one. Oboro unsheathed her sharp claws from her gauntlets. Like the fangs of a bloodthirsty beast, the claws shine coldly in the dark of night. Her subordinates, dozens of the Oboro Forbearance Army, also prepared to fight against a single target, Asagi. One against a few dozen. Normally, she wouldn't stand a chance. Be Ninpo, Satsujinka. Oh. However, Asagi quietly pulled out her ninja sword and gets ready. There was no terror of being surrounded by dozens of enemies, nor solemn resolution to die here. What? There was no terror of being surrounded by dozens of enemies, period. Nor solemn resolution to die here was on her face. Okay. because the chances were in her favor. Taimanins are significantly different from ordinary soldiers. Ninjas who fight off demons. That is a decorative name. The secret lies in ninja art, the anti-demon power. Various superhuman powers including fire, wind, earth, and water. In some way, it's the same power that demons, whom they are fighting against, use. Ooh, that's a spoiler from 2. Cool. Oboro doesn't know what kind of ninja art Asagi uses. She also doesn't know that why Asagi is called the Almighty. I'll kill you after I'm done playing with you. How about you shut the fuck up and die? Asagi smiles at her. Oh. She's gonna say, Ninpo, Satsujinka. Oh my god, Lois, look at that. Insanity on her face. There you go, I used it. I hope she uses it, because that's how she kills Oboro in the first game. Have a taste of my ninja art. There it is. You fool! What can you possibly do when you're completely outnumbered? In the next moment. Ninja art. Ninpo Satsujinka. There it is. Hundreds of figures of Asagi appeared. Plenty of them that are more than Oboro's ninja troops could handle, and slays them all at once. Supernatural ninja art. Hawk art. Though only for a few seconds, she can move at the speed that exceeds a human's limit. In Asagi's eyes, everything slows down as if they've stopped, so it feels like only she is moving. Just as she slayed enemies like a petrified doll one by one. The duration of the ninja art ends. Oh! Blood and screams erupt from all the enemies simultaneously. Of course, everyone was fatally injured. Oboro, too, was cut from shoulder to ribs. Okay. And it seems that Oboro had just realized it. She was looking at her slain body in shock. This is your ninja art? Oh, how can I be hurt? Without understanding what happened, Oboro slowly fell. It doesn't matter how many of you there are. It would only make it easy for me to catch you off guard and kill you. You'll pay for this. Oboro falls to the ground and dies. I'll make you pay. Oboro tried to say something more, but Asagi swung her sword without saying more, and Oboro still died having to look when she declared revenge. They don't say it, but that's the part where Asagi chops her head off completely. Alright, I'll mark your words. Asagi replies to Oboro, who was already dead. The demon city becomes silent once more. The moon was coldly illuminating Asagi as if nothing happened. Kaboom. Very good. I wish they would do this more often. Like this would be perfect for, like, you know, as an archive event. Like this is great. Why don't they have that in there? I know. I would think that'd be great. All right, now we're at the park. 3 years later, after the day of Oboro's death, Asagi, who terminated the Oboro Forbearance Army, retired from being a Taimanin. Of course, Nomad's threat had not disappeared, and the world was still in need of Asagi's power. Despite that, she retired. A life not as a Taimanin. A life as a woman. That is what Asagi realized. One day Asagi was at a park in the city. The park is located between high-rise buildings, providing a place to rest for busy city dwellers and businessmen. Perhaps because it was lunchtime, some were having lunch, some were taking a nap. Everyone was spending time in their own ways. That's literally the line from the game itself. Asagi was one of them. It's been 3 years since she retired as a Taimanin. Well, she couldn't exactly fully relax. Maybe she never will while she's alive in a park like this. But she's used to this peaceful life, that she no longer felt worried about having to hold a weapon. However, Asagi was here as an ex-Taimanin, not as a civilian. A government agent called the Elder, who is also an ex-Taimanin and Asagi's master, called upon her. It was about time. Birds flap in the breeze. A few pigeons sat in front of her, for perhaps they found something to eat. Asagi greeted at her side, ignoring the birds and having her eyes locked in front. Oh, it's her headmaster costume. It's been a while. The Elder replied, who came beside Asagi right at the moment the pigeons sat down. Still haven't gotten rusty. Asagi remained silent. She was aware of him approaching and didn't allow a moment to be ambushed. But that doesn't matter. This is what Asagi had been thinking about until now. Taimanins are being murdered one by one. Huh? She faintly held her breath. Along with a sinking suspicion, Asagi instantly realized why the Elder had called her. He noticed that she understands the matter and continues to talk about it. 9 in the last few months, all of them found with fatal injuries. Incidents vary, but the subject's objective is to extinguish all Taimanins. The Elder stops there, as if saying the rest doesn't need to be said. But that made Asagi want to ask. So what are you asking of me? Come back. Please, baby, please. She replies without any hesitation. I crossed the line as a ninja, going against what you had trained me for. I don't deserve to be a Taimanin now. But the blood of the ninja still flows in your veins. Do not wish the life of an ordinary person to be yours. That destiny will call you sooner or later. It wasn't a warning to Asagi. It was an advice from a person who wished the same ordinary life in the past, but couldn't make it true. And deep down, Asagi felt the same as what the Elder told. So, she turns it down again. To live as Asagi Igawa, not as a Taimanin. You'll find your person, but that's not me. What happens in that world doesn't concern me anymore. He hesitated momentarily and starts talking. Even though this is related to the Oboro ninja troops? A frightening chill races down the back of her neck. The pigeons hurriedly flew away for the killing intent she couldn't manage to keep in. I knew you couldn't be indifferent to the name. If I didn't, I wouldn't have called you out. Oboro. I know I killed her. But if Oboro was alive, no one can stop her but you. Maybe he is right. But the sense of duty as a former Taimanin, the 3 years of effort that has made her what she is now, and the life after. Asagi's heart was in turmoil. I need some time to think about this, please. She squeezes her voice out and replies, almost damn near ready to cry. There it is, Asagi's house. The wonderfully extravagant home that she's built over the many years. I remember remarking on that specifically. Like, she lives in like a big ass house in the middle of the city, and like has a bunch of land and like everything like that. She's not broke. It's like, I guess putting your life on the line really does pay very well. Oh goodness. She hadn't decided on whether or not she should return to being a Taimanin. Oh, it doesn't have her school uniform outfit. Oh, you're back. There she is. It's Sakura, who was unexpectedly standing in the living room, raised her head. Oh, Sakura, you're home early. The exam is coming around. Sawaki is looking for you. Thanks. To the dojo? Maybe because Asagi heard something unsettling, her voice became lively unintentionally. I see. Sakura stopped writing and looked at Asagi, snickering. Why are you looking at me like that? Well, I was just thinking, going on a date with your loved one over there makes you even have the look on your face like others. There's better ways to say that she's very enamored with her fiancé. What do you mean? Didn't you know? You look like a girl who's totally in love. The Igawa saga. The Igawa Asagi, feared even by demons, becomes a cute little girl, is what I'm saying. Something did happen, but she wouldn't have looked that excited that much, or would she? Sakura laughed upon seeing Asagi's blushing cheeks. Oh, you're so cute. Sakura, you keep studying if you have the time to tease me. You are always... When Asagi was about to start giving a lecture to hide her embarrassment, Sakura turns back away. Oh no, not a lecture. I gotta get out of here. You stop right there. Stop, you big meanie. Okay, that's... She just usually runs off to her room with this. She originally runs off to her room at that point. I'm going to Murasaki's place. Which is crazy to say the least, because Murasaki is not introduced for, like, a long time. So, they rewrite that part specifically for it. Then Sakura, who is escaping suddenly, turned around and adds, "Oh, that's right. I want to be a Taimanin too. I know you're against it, but I have the blood of a ninja in me too. I want to use it for everyone. Taimanin Igawa Sakura. That's my goal." The look on Sakura's face as she said this so firmly was nothing like the teasing expression that she had to her sister just moments ago. "Oh, Sakura. So, you marry Sawaki as you planned, and I'll follow the path you paved. And you can have however cheesy life you want to have with him, but just so you know, I'm totally down with the whole shotgun wedding." Oh, hey. Oh, I was joking. Okay, I'm gonna go now. What's up there, Jeff? Sakura returned to teasing her sister and went out like an arrow. Oh my goodness. Asagi fell into her thoughts. Mostly, Sakura is mischievous like this, but she can be quite incisive. Maybe she noticed something different of Asagi just by looking at her face. Get a drink. But Sakura, being a Taimanin means walking the Asura's path. It means you have to give up the happiness of living a normal life of a woman. No matter how worthy you are of being a Taimanin, I don't want you to experience that. What am I doing? Agonizing over whether to return to being a Taimanin and love. I can't give up on him, my Kyosuke. That thought filled her mind. However, if indeed Oboro is back, the responsibility falls to Asagi. She can't just sit back with that ambiguous mindset, regardless of whether she goes back to being a Taimanin or not. That's the pride of Asagi, who once chooses to walk the Asura's path. It's actually that sort of mindset that she gets caught up into is what causes a good degree of her problems in the first place. She's a little bit too prideful in certain situations, and it gets her ass caught up in there for sure. Because she plays a little bit too conservatively, and then just doesn't go in for the kill or finish the job, which is why most of the events in 1 happen, and especially in 2. Like, everybody likes to blame Sakura for a lot of stuff, when Sakura does actually grow a lot over time. Asagi's very hard-headed nature. She's not, I wouldn't say hard-headed and stubborn. She's very prideful. So she, her prideful and haughty nature ends up putting her in a lot of bad situations, which is where a lot of the anguish for her comes from. Let's find out. We go into the dojo. Asiago makes up her mind and heads to the dojo. There he is. That's literally the asset from Taimanin Asagi 1. Sawaki Kyosuke was training with his bamboo sword. A friend of Asagi from childhood and her lover. And also her future husband, though not official yet. He was an apprentice of this dojo, which is run by Yusai, Asagi's father, until he passed away. Although the dojo is now closed, Asagi trained with him since she was a child, sweating and honing their swordsmanship together. Since when exactly was Asagi realized her feelings? Since when exactly when Asagi... Okay. Since when exactly when Asagi realized her feelings for him was love? Okay, it's a syntax moment. She just couldn't remember that. But before she knew it, Kyosuke had become very special to her. What's up, Asagi? Kyosuke lowers his bamboo sword, noticing her enter the dojo. Why aren't you wearing your gi? Combat can take place at any moment, anywhere. Occasionally, one can train in a casual outfit to adapt that mindset, but normally, you change into a gi. Kyosuke, who was wearing a jacket, was sweating underneath quite a lot. Yeah. Oh, I was just briefly training my slashing. I won't be here long because I have to meet someone. Oh, Kyosuke. Training right before an appointment. Oh, move that. Training right before an appointment? I don't know who that someone is, but are you nervous? Well, sorta. She wanted to ask him who he's going to meet, but without a sign, Kyosuke suddenly comes near Asagi. He looked at her with a serious look. He looked as though he had something to say. Asagi already knew what he was going to do. It's alright. About being a Taimanin. The decision has already been made. Huh? Huh? Was it something else? Okay, they do this much more elegantly in the VN. I actually really like the way they do it. Asagi is I think she like loses her footing on something, or she's like walking up to him. But when she's going up to him to say, like, grabbing his jacket, like, oh, you're sweating so much. Why? Yeah, that's when he grabs her hand and then grabs her hands and is just like, oh, it's nothing. And then he rubs his hand over the ring finger, and it's like, that's really cool. I like that. It's a good one. That's a fun design. And they and then they talk about, like, you know, the decision making. I can't remember. It's like, I'm trying to remember whether or not, like, Kyosuke does actually say who he was going to meet. I think he said, like, yeah, he's going to meet his grandfather. That's what he says. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird, but okay. But it's yeah, that's Jeff gets it right again there. It's the fact that's like she sees the pridefulness in Rinko. That is obviously that is Asagi's greatest undoing, which has caused a massive amount of strife for her, and it caused her to lose her loved one, to say the least. And Yukikaze, well, she's Yukikaze. She's very headstrong and big flatty bratty. When Asagi looks confused, Kyosuke smiled kindly as always, and, I see, he replied. Kyosuke knows Asagi was once a Taimanin. This isn't a big secret. He knows that for like the longest time ever. He was from a clan that serves the Igawa for generations. However, he was not a Taimanin. The ninja art that came down generation to generation in his clan had been long disconnected. Despite that, Kyosuke has supported her, as he knows about Taimanins. And he understood Asagi's feeling that she wanted to quit being a Taimanin for him and for the life with him. Alright, I should go now. Who are you going to meet? It's a family business. He helped my grandfather, one of the elders of the Sawaki clan. What? Okay. I see. Should I come with you? It's alright. It's not going to take long. Kyosuke oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. He handed over the bamboo sword he was holding. Careful out there. As soon as Asagi... That's the part I was looking for. It's not the jacket, it's the sword. Goes out of nowhere, holds her hand, crossing her fingers. Asagi feels the butterflies in her stomach. What is it? Yeah, I can't tell you for sure, at least. I don't want you be your fiancé in name only. Oh, Kyosuke, stop putting those death flags out there. Kyosuke. Kyosuke wrapped her waist with his hand and lightly smooches her. I'll be going now. Oh, I'll miss you already. With that, Kyosuke leaves the dojo. Now I can't say anything if Sakura teases me. With that in the back of her head, Asagi was full of happiness. This is like the last time that she's ever happy, too. She spends the next 20 years being very unhappy. Night comes, and Asagi, Kyosuke, and Sakura have been having dinner often together lately. Sometimes Sakura left early saying, "Alright, I won't be bothering you guys anymore." But that day, Kyosuke didn't return until late. He didn't answer the phone. Having no other choice, Asagi had dinner with Sakura only. Did something happen? He hasn't come home yet. Yeah. Is he cheating on you? What would you do if he cheated on you, huh? I don't know. Don't you got a test or something to prepare for? I hate that kind of joke, and I'm in a bad mood. Asagi glared at Sakura with that state of mind. Oh geez, all right. Sakura shivered and escapes to her room. An hour later, Kyosuke hasn't returned. She couldn't reach him out. She stood up without a word. Things about Kyosuke still bother her, but she had a thing to do. As a former Taimanin. No, in one way, doing it is also for Kyosuke as a woman. If Kyosuke chooses to spend his life with Asagi, she should eradicate anything that gets in the way. That includes Oboro as well. If Oboro did resurrect, she should be terminated for good this time. Otherwise, she can't marry him in peace. To do that, she needs information. All Taimanins have their own route for gathering information. Of course, Asagi, too, knew a person who knows well about underground organization. The person is not exactly a human being. The person belongs to the underground, but lives in the human world. She needs to be prepared to meet this person. And then she suits up for the first time in 3 years. It's been a few years since she last wore the outfit. Although she swore she wouldn't wear it again, she couldn't throw it away, and it still fit perfectly on her as it was last cleaned. She felt a refreshing sensation, as a vigorous energy coursed through her entire body. She felt proud, but at the same time confused. She closes her eyes. Her mind gradually settles down. Quite naturally, she was reminded of the image of the enemy. In the world of imagination, Asagi was confronting a Taimanin swordsman who was hiding in an abandoned temple. She doesn't know why the Taimanin is an enemy here when they are supposed to be her ally. Maybe that represents how confused Asagi is right now. Kakate Koi. As if shaking off the hesitation she was having, Asagi in the image shouted. Oh, cool. Oh, the skin suit ninjas. Have Kyosuke ever cheated? Nobody would ever know. He'd just become like either a splatter on the wall or just like yesterday's news. Hawk art. Ninja art. Satsujinka. The very skill that killed Oboro. She opened her eyes upon noticing someone's presence while doing an image training. Her energy, sharp as the tip of an arrow, landed on someone. Sakura? As a ninja fighting demons, her senses heightened to their absolute limit told her so. You got me. I knew you could. Sure enough, Sakura emerged from a shadow in the corner. No, that's actually really good. That's a good, dare I say, that's good foreshadowing for what Sakura's ability is, because we learn about that at the very, very end. That hiding technique as well. The hiding technique as well as how she emerged from the shadows is not a skill an ordinary human can do. Okay, that's jumping the gun a little bit, because she finally realizes that strength at the very end. And she wore a Taima suit she'd never seen before. You've been, well, I don't have a name for it, but it's cool, right? You've secretly been training. Yeah, and thanks to that, I didn't have time to study. Oops. What's with that suit and weapon? I made it myself. Isn't it cool? You're unbelievable. She sighs. Having done all that preparation, she appeared out of nowhere, using ninja arts while Asagi was training. Asagi had an idea of what she was going to say. You're going back to be a Taimanin again, right? Then take me with you. I haven't decided yet, but you're serious, right? No doubt. For real. I mean, look at me. I'm super serious. Your gaze tells me you're going to follow me no matter what, even if I refuse. Bingo. You rock, sis. That's why you're the almighty. Oh, stop fooling around. I'll take you with me, but you have to listen to what I tell you, okay? Of course. I mean, Taimanin Sakura. Yokai. She salutes energetically. Now that was slick. She mutters, but suppressing Sakura's desire to become a Taimanin too much would backfire. She thought it might actually be better for Sakura to go with her rather than to go alone after such a long hiatus, as Sakura needed close attention. In whatever universe he's dying. Oh, that's one way of putting it. Oh, cool. This means they're going to the demonic district and they're gonna go beat up Pig. Is a place in Japan known as the Underworld. Very cool. 300 meters below the surface of Tokyo is Yomahara, known to be the path to the demon world. Tokyo Kingdom, once constructed as a futuristic metropolis, but now it lies abandoned above Tokyo Bay. Well, I mean, I understand they want to integrate certain aspects like Yomahara and Tokyo Kingdom, because that's literally all introduced in 2. Like this area of Tokyo is just like another area, part of town, like a shitty area. They didn't label it as underground. They didn't do anything like that. This is all like retroactive information. Amidahara, a unique city that uses their lawless zone as their tourism catchphrase. The place Asagi and Sakura were headed to was also an area where such people of darkness lived. Is that what they call them? Oh, I mean, I know Asagi has like a racial tension with them. It's like person of dark. I love it. Wow, this place stinks. Classic underworld. Asagi walks without a single misstep thanks to her seasoned experience. But Sakura was looking around everywhere, unable to calm herself. Sakura, stop looking around so much. But I've never been here before. Oh, they're cooking something here. Oh, it smells good. Oh, can we try some? Enough. Who knows what meat that is? Oh, that you're so mean. Dog, cat, mouse, or mole maybe? Oh, I gotta try it. Possibly human. Someone a syndicate just disposed of. Perfect way to do it, too. I don't like that. Sakura, who seems slightly intrigued by the mysterious meat, soon followed closely behind Asagi. So, where are we going now? An informant I've known for a long time. Oh, an informant. Oh, so you keep in touch with this one, huh? Human? No, an orc. Do you know what an orc is? So this is where the first guy got AIDS. That's right. They go to 1970s New York at the World Trade Center. Wow. So this is where the first guy got AIDS. I did my research. The lowest race in all the demon realm. Sakura doesn't actually know that in the first game. Asagi's the one who has to explain it to her. They all have similar facial features and levels of intelligence to humans. Cowardly and compliant, but have incredibly strong. The two of them continue walking in the street to the underworld. The deeper they go into the basement of an abandoned building, entering a black market full of humans and demons alike. It was the border of the underworld. Unlike the bustling streets above, orcs walked about as if it were nothing in the underground market. Whatever. Sakura sees this, and she no longer blurted out things like, "Whoa, an orc!" But still, her eyes glinted with curiosity that could not be hidden. Dare I say, a white glint, even. Hey, bitch, look at this. Sakura whispers, "What? The orcs are giving us nasty looks, but they're not attacking us." They aren't that stupid. The fact that two women are alone in a place like this, walking around in an outfit that is bound to get the attention of men, clearly they'll assume that we're not ordinary women. That's right. They're asking for it even. And unless they're really stupid, they'll quickly realize that we're ninjas. I see. So that's what this Taima suit is all about. Sakura nodded as if she understood. Then Asagi scanned her from head to toe and began pointing her out. "I think it's best to cover up more of your thighs and in between your legs, and that thing flapping on both sides. That's the whole point of this outfit. I just want to express my true self through it. You can do that once you become a Taimanin officially." "Oh, so you're approving me becoming a Taimanin?" "I didn't say that." I guess not yet." She scratches her head. Before long, they arrive near the place where Asagi's old acquaintance, the informant, lived. This is them walking through there like this is something that they that's a Taiman and Asagi 2 thing, where they have more of Sakura's like interaction with the world. Like Asagi and Sakura suit up at the house, and then they go here, and then they talk to Pig. That's it. That's what happens that's what happens originally. All this stuff is like added in otherwise, which is actually really nice because it's a good deal of characterization for Sakura. She really needed it in the beginning. Big. Well, actually, that's right. His name is, it's pronounced Pig. Big. His brother is Pig, who is in Taiman Asagi 0. He's an informant, an orc with a unique tattoo on his chest, was there with a bored expression. "He's still alive and well, huh? Watch and learn, Sakura." "Okay." She approaches the orc without making any noise. And stood in front of him. Oh, Taiman. Igawa Asagi, with another one?" Big fell backwards, surprised at the sisters. "Oh, how you been, Big?" "Oh, you retired, didn't you?" "I was, but now I got a few questions to ask." "Oh, barging in my shop like this? Give me a break, man, come on." Big said as if friendly with Asagi, but she quietly slashed her blade and shattered an expensive-looking vase in the shop. This is exactly why I like calling her Miss the haughty, because she's just... It's not enough to talk to the people. It's not enough to do that. It's to find information or bargain. She's just like, I'm just going to start beating the shit out of you and like destroying the rest of your stuff. "What are you... keeping antiques like this? You seem to have made a lot of money when I was away. Now I wonder how many people you sold off as slaves." She asks and tears another expensive-looking scroll in half. "Oh, what an ugly painting." "Well, do not disrespect the Bigs." It's been a while. I should play around with you for a bit, huh?" Asagi said, giving a cold smile as she looked at Big, now enraged. Sakura's mouth was agape behind her. This is what you used to be like when you were a Taimanin?" Yes, 100%. She literally just goes in there and starts... She acts like a mobster. Activate it, girl, come on. Make Asagi younger in TA0. I mean, it's supposed to be when she's younger in the first place. Because it's like, obviously, most of us, the Asagi we all know and understand is like, she's literally in her 30s. Like, she is, fully, she's a complete adult, self-satisfied woman. We don't ever get to see her what she was looking like in her younger days when she was much more rambunctious and, slutty, and very, very harsh. It's like like an Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi situation. Like, she didn't really have anybody to say to her, like, really wrangle her in there and just, like, keep her, understood. Because, like, she's Miss Unstoppable Force and puts herself in horrible situations, and she still does it to this day. Regardless, though, you swine, slap. She slaps him with the back of her sword. Ugh! He yelps and shrinks on the spot. Don't disrespect the bigs? How dare you say that to me? She starts beating the crap out of him. Oh God, please. There are thousands of reasons to kill a filthy orc that's nothing but a plague to society. Oh, please stop. Oh, the pain. He shivers on all fours as he continues to get hit with Asagi's sword. Know your place. Smashes him good. He lets out a shrill cry. Now look at me. Look at me. Please, please stop. When Asagi lightly pressed her toes onto his stomach, he willingly laid on his back to show that he surrendered. Good. Now I have a question. Will you answer them for me? She spoke in a queen-like tone and slightly pressed down on her heel. Ah! He lets out a desperate cry. Anything, please. Oh God, I'll even give you the answer to the things I don't know. Just the ones you do know. That'll be just fine with me. She begins asking her questions. Her question, of course, was about the Oboro Forbearance Army that has returned. He tells them about the illegal businesses that had begun to emerge over the past year. That being the Chaos Arena, a dark place that is unlike the brutally illegal brawls where cruelty is as common as daily life. What sets the arena apart is that these fighters in the arena are all women. Not only do the audience enjoys these spectacles, but they see it's gaining popularity through broadcasts on underground cable TV and the like. And Oboro is running this arena? Well, obviously they're not going to mention the fact that the losers of the in the Chaos Arena are subjected to sexual torture, or in some cases death. Well, to be precise, the owner of the Chaos Arena is called the Madam. The Madam, huh? Quite a sadistic woman, and looks very similar to Oboro, people say. Chaos Arena, Oboro. You can also place bets there, if you enter the arena, of course. If you enter the arena, I will, of course, place a big bet. I didn't ask about that, okay? Squeeze. She puts more pressure on her heel. Oh, stop, please, my stomach hurts. He moans and sweats. A filthy criminal like you, honestly, smashing your face into the ground right here and now would probably do the world a favor. Please spare me, please. Please. My apologies, Lady Asiago. He begs, even starts tearing up. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Hey, sis, isn't that too much? Don't you feel at least a little sorry? You think? Then I'll stop. She lifts her foot off of him. Oh, thank you, miss. Big sniffled, trying to thank Sakura. Hi-ya! But Sakura kicks him, sending him flying. Ugh. Because Big had subconsciously tried to touch Sakura's butt. Why, you never learn, do you damn pervert? Sakura kicks the curled up Big several more times. I'm sorry, it was instinctual. Ugh. Instinct. My butt, you big old perv. I'm Sakura, and I'm way stricter than my sister is. If you got that, then go gather more intel. Smackaroonie. Ah! With the final blow delivered with all her might, Big's eyes rolled back as he collapses. Sakura? Oh, sorry, did I go too far? He isn't dead, is he? Sakura gasped, realizing what she had done, and looks at him, worried. Yeah, he should be fine. They're pretty resilient. I see. Well, then it doesn't matter then. It does. We still don't know where the arena is. Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry. Sakura puts both her hands together to apologize, and then Asagi sighs. Honestly. Hey, you guys, help me wake him up. Asagi waves a hand at Big's family, who were shivering in a corner. All of them looked at Asagi and Sakura as if they had seen a monster. Today seems to be a day of suffering for the big orcs. Regardless, thanks to their efforts, Big regains consciousness. and told Asagi the location of the arena where a woman resembling Oboro is said to be. What the fuck? Oh my god. Get his ass up. Get him up so I can beat him to death again. I need you to revive him now. He must suffer. Alright, now they're getting in there. A night passes. Asagi and Sakura return home safely. The thoughts only deepened over the Chaos Arena and the possibility that Oboro could have returned from the dead. Ever since she was summoned by the Elder, she felt as if the circumstances were urging her to return to being a Taimanin once more. Oh, what's with all the sighing in the morning, bitch? Let's see, is it because Sawaki is yet to come back, right? There was that, too. He didn't return yesterday and couldn't get in contact with him. A girl in love simply cannot bear to stay apart for even one night. Oh, you're so adorable, sis. Unlike Asagi, who was worried and depressed, Sakura was as cheerful as ever, or maybe even more. Probably because she went to the underworld with her sister the day before. Now all she could do was think of was being a Taimanin. Shut up and hurry or you're going to be late for school. I mean, look at the time. Whoa. Thanks for the food. Sakura hurriedly finishes her breakfast, and usually she would have desperately rushed off to class, but today she suddenly stopped on the spot. Hey, sis. No. What? I didn't even say anything yet. You're going to say that you want to go out with me and skip classes, right? So no. Man, you're good. After going around with you, I realized you weren't joking on wanting to become a real Taimanin. Right? Yeah, then. Asagi interrupts her and continues to speak. So all the more reason to go to class today. A person who is not serious with their current duties will not become a Taimanin, nor anything else. Go study at school, then yes, I will train with you from now on. Hearing this, Sakura's face lit up instantly. Oh, you're serious? Oh, you said so. You promised. Okay, come on now. You're going to be late, and a person who shows up late cannot become a Taimanin, right? All right, I'm out of here. See ya. She rushes out of the house. Asagi is now alone thinking about Kyosuke, who is yet to return. Honestly, at least leave a message or something, man. He's not the type to cheat. Oh, no. Did something happen to him? It could be because she wore her Taima suit in such a long time. She felt a stronger urge than usual to stay closer to Kyosuke, wanting to feel him, while her heart ached as Sakura teased her with those words. One-sama. She comes back. What is it? Did you forget something? Oh, this was on the front porch. Look, a black envelope. It must be a secret mission from the Taimanins. They don't do that. Asagi receives the envelope. It was pretty sus, no doubt. There were only the words, to Miss Igawa Asagi, but no sender or mail sticker. It looked just like an envelope, not an ultra-thin explosive. You're not going to open it? Sakura stood watching with excitement. I'm not opening it because you're here. Sakura clicks her tongue dramatically. What do you need to do? Go to school properly. Bye. Sakura salutes playfully and gets out. Oh, she's something else. She sighs and opens the envelope. Not in the dojo? In it was a small piece of paper, and on it said one thing. Oboro. Ugh. She suddenly felt nervous all over her body. A letter from Oboro? Really? No, I can't be sure with this alone. However, with the possibility that at least some of the survivors of that group might still be out there can be no longer ruled out. If not, they would not be using Oboro's name and trying to approach Asagi. But how? That's right. How they found her address is a mystery. 3 years ago, Asagi vanished in front of everyone, so no one would know her whereabouts. Could someone be hiding in the shadows without me noticing? Whatever the case, this is now an emergency situation. If her location has been compromised, she needs to tell Sakura as fast as possible, contact Kyosuke, and wait, I lost contact with Kyosuke since yesterday. Then at least I and Sakura should move to a safer area, and then a scary thought hits her head. Did he get abducted? And if that's why he's not back and can't be contacted, then it can't be. Her whole body begins to quiver. Her hands and feet went limp. It was as if her heart had been pierced with a stake. Kyosuke. Asagi had never felt fear even in the face of an enemy. She couldn't think straight as it filled with anxiety. If he had been captured, Obora wouldn't have sent a threat. So it can't be. It just can't. Yeah. She tries to deny her thoughts by being rational, but the anxiety takes over. It was when she was about to be crushed by her anxiousness. She felt a presence nearby. It was in the garden. Asagi dashes to the garden without delay. It was Kyosuke. He stood there as if nothing happened. Asagi, who ran as fast as she could, lost all the strength in her arms and legs when she saw him. Oh my god, Kyosuke! He had a nervous look on his face, seeing Asagi approaching at such a speed. I'm sorry, I must have scared you, but this is unlike you. Usually you would have noticed immediately. Sorry. I had all these thoughts in my head. I see. He smiles. All the anxiety, fear she had felt washed away. Kyosuke is like the sun to Asagi. His warm smile heals her, who had been surviving in this dark, treacherous world. Asagi thought once again, she cannot return from retirement. That being with Kyosuke and walking together in the sunlight is now her path. Well, sorry about not contacting you yesterday. She remembers when Asagi remembering Kyosuke spoke. That's why she ran to the garden. What were you doing yesterday? She questions him with a stern expression and voice so that he knew that she was upset about it. My apologies, actually. Kyosuke, acting more apologetic, takes something out of his pocket. A ring box. Huh? Her heart skips a beat. Asagi knew what this meant. Startled, Asagi looked right at Kyosuke, who rambled on. You never got an engagement ring, right? I just thought us getting together like this without anything, it just wasn't right. So, I want to make it official. Miss Igawa Asagi, do you take me, Kyosuke Sawaki, to be a lawfully wedded husband? Oh, yes. Asagi replies blankly at his sudden proposal, and immediately after she realized she had accepted his proposal, her face blushed bright red. She couldn't bear to look at him properly. What's with that all of a sudden? Oh, you're making me blush. She was so embarrassed that she faced away from him as soon as she spoke. Can you put my ring on your finger? Okay. She opened the ring box, her heart still pounding. The ring was clearly tailored to Asagi's taste, a simple design. She put this ring on her ring finger. Bzzz. Demon. Asagi suddenly felt a presence and quickly glanced around. Seeing Asagi's changing expression, Kyosuke was puzzled. Well, what's the matter? What are you making such a scary face? Was the surprise that bad? No, that's not it. Thank you, Kyosuke. I'm really happy. Beep, beep, beep. I'm not imagining things. She still senses that demonic aura. This is something that only comes from a resident of the demon realm. Asagi's demon blood was telling her that it was nearby. That's something that she doesn't even acknowledge until Taimanin and Asagi too. It's a major plot point, actually, for that. Like, she doesn't want to acknowledge the fact that she has demon blood inside her, and it's the progenitor and originator of all Taimanin abilities. Just, like, flatly stating it here like it's, just something in there in the first place kind of diminishes the efforts the two goes towards. I'm totally not saying that because I just sat there and just read this thing 4 times. I know what fucking happened now. Where could it be? It's not close. Not near. Asagi looks up at Kyosuke. Good. It looks good on you, Asagi. She was sure now. The demonic presence was coming from Kyosuke. A sinister and evil presence like a bad smell, mixed with this nice and warm feeling. But why? Her anxiousness perked up again, even more than before. What's wrong, Asagi? Listen, Kyosuke, did you go anything strange lately? Her voice was stiff. There was a possibility that a dark being might have possessed Kyosuke. Kyosuke still had his kind smile on, but spoke with an unsettling presence from deep within him. Strange thing, right? Strange. How about you retiring from being a Taimanin, the government's lapdog? What? As soon as Asagi opened her eyes widely, Kyosuke jumped a long way back, with a movement only available from demons and not from a normal human like himself. Then he says, Ninja art, hypnosis seal. Who does that? Ooh. As the ring on Asagi's finger glowed menacingly, it melts into her skin and vanishes. This Kyosuke? Oh, you haven't noticed yet? It's me, Oboro, the one you killed. Kyosuke's appearance dramatically changes into a face full of evil. Countless meaty tumors grow on his body with tentacles wriggling out of it. That awful being was calling itself Oboro. Asagi understood with the instincts of a Taimanin, not logic, that it was saying the truth. Oboro, surviving in a disgusting form. Did you even abandon your human body? Oboro spoke in Kyosuke's deformed body. Yes, I saved my life by possessing a low-life demon. This beautiful me. It was all to keep my promise with you. The memories from 3 years ago came back clearly. To take revenge on me. You remembered well. I'm glad to meet you again, Asagi. A disgusting look. It fits you. I love it. I love it when she gets mad at Oboro because she just whips out like every insult in the book. That's like the one thing I don't really enjoy is that like they just made them friends like all these years later. It's like they're not friends. They're not fucking friends. They're mortal enemies and they're so bitter towards each other. I understand it's like, you know, original Oboro was like retroactively put to make her like, oh, she was Asagi's friend at one point, but it's like, oh, I like it when they're enemies. But this form isn't so bad being a demon, because I can take someone else's body like this. Taking someone's body? Yes, look with your own eyes. The tumors swelled and Kyosuke's body changed into Oboro's, with tumors and tentacles growing out of her entire body into a more disgusting Oboro. Don't tell me that body is... Yes, that's right. Your lover is alive. I'm just living on his body. What are you going to do? Kill me with him? That sounds pretty good too. Oboro. Petals flutter. Asagi was wearing her Taimanin suit in an instant. Of course, she wasn't going to kill it. By using her Taimanin power, she may be able to detach Oboro from Kyosuke. No, it wasn't a question of possibility. She had to do it. For her future with Kyosuke. I'll send you straight back to hell, vile demon. I'd like to see you try. This is fun. Maybe you don't get to fight Oboro, and then she gets like jobs in the middle of the street. Oh, dude, Raptor, there you are. Ooh, I like those eyes. Are you really going to kill me with your lover? You better be. I won't. First, I'll break your limbs to immobilize you. Then I'm going to detach you from Kyosuke. With all means necessary, I'll make you wish you never resurrected yourself. Then I'm going to kill you. Ah, that's the woman who killed me. But you're already under my ninja art. Blinded by a man, you put this ring on from him yourself. Right after she swallowed her breath, a shock went through her body. Ah, my body. It's not moving at all. It's as if she were stuck inside a stone, all stiff and hard. Welcome to my ninja art. Your luck ran out the moment you put on the catalyst, the ring on your finger. Well, I expected you to do it. Please marry me. Oh, yes. You don't like it? No, it's not that. I'm thrilled. Oboro changed back to Kyosuke and repeated the conversation earlier, exaggerating it, and changed back into herself, laughing. Ah ha ha. Do you know how hard it was to hold my laughter when I look at your stupid face? Oboro. She clenched her teeth because of the anger, but her limbs were still locked. Give up. You can't move of your own will now. You've become my puppet. Talk no jutsu. No, this is the part before the extensive, like 2.5 hours of rape. How did you know my location and Kyosuke? Asagi squeezes out her voice to answer those two questions. She just couldn't understand. There was no chance that her whereabouts and presence of her lover would be known. But how did she? Even if she was under the enemy's spell, the question echoed in her head. Well, I don't have anything to tell a puppet blinded by a man. Instead, I'll teach you tons of punishments for making me this disgusting demon. Unless I remove the seal, you're forever in my hands. I'll kill you. What's the Joker impression? What's the Heath Ledger Batman? I'll kill you and make you beg. And when you beg and cry for forgiveness. Asagi stared straight into Oboro's eyes and her sadistic smile. What an ugly woman, both body and mind. Sluts you well, Oboro. Is that so? Oboro's punch flew in. Being struck on her cheek, Asagi spat some blood, but she was still glaring at Oboro. That was a good night punch for you. Your punishment will take place somewhere perfect, not in this shabby house. Chaos. Arena. Correct. Look forward to it. I'll see how long you can maintain that arrogant look, Taimanin Asagi. Ha ha ha. A powerful drowsiness overwhelmed Asagi. Oboro's fanatic laughter slowly fades away. Was this because she's a puppet now? No, she couldn't resist. Before she lost her consciousness, Asagi spat blood with her remaining strength. It was pale as spit, so Oboro wouldn't realize it. It lashed itself onto the floor as she planned. It became a code made out of transparent blood, only known to the Igawa clan. Her associate would be definitely able to decode it. It wrote, Oboro, spell, hypnosis, Kyosuke, possession. The letter in blood would be a warning to Sakura and a hope to Asagi. Please read it properly, Sakura. She hoped Sakura also studied Taimanin knowledge too, along with battle skills and ninja arts. Oboro, I'll send you back to hell. Wow. Seeing it when they portray it this way, if you have you ever seen the movie Drag Me to Hell? That's if I ever wanted to say like what the most like a Western depiction of Taiman and Asagi would be. No, it's not Drag Me to Hell. It's I Spit on Your Grave. I Spit on Your Grave is would be like the most literal, almost the closest thing you could have to the Western adaptation of Taiman and Asagi. All right, I need to get a drink. Chaos Arena. It's gonna be fun. Alright. Sent to the Chaos Arena. What started there was my life as a female warrior, entertaining the demons. Yep, that's right. It was my days of absolute defeat, to be exact. Again and again and again and again. Yep, that's numerically right. All my humiliating moments were recorded and even made into a game. Taimanin Asagi. It went on to the 3rd series. I was told that there were countless spin-offs and even other Taimanin series. That's great. Unfortunately, those games can be acquired easily even now. Oh, they know. They know. Oh, that's so good. Of course, I don't have any thoughts of looking for them myself. To come back to the main subject. Oh, that's great. They've even made a game out of me, man. Even those are still easily acquirable. They know. They know that the greatest enduring legacy of Taimanin Asagi is like nobody pays for these. That's great. They know. It's incredible to say the least. Love it. After enduring countless days of humiliation, I finally reunited with Sakura again. However, she was also in the palms of Oboro and was forced to fight me with her life as a gladiator in the arena. Asagi and Sakura faced each other in the Chaos Arena. Oh, they didn't have the pre-game pep talk that the sisters have. That's like legitimately my favorite moment in Taimanin Asagi 1. The sisters are in the basement in the cells area where they're being held together, and they're just like, we're going to win. I have a plan. We will survive this, Sakura. And they embrace each other right there, and it's like, and they embrace each other right there in the middle of the floor, and it's and then they fade out, and then they begin this section. It's a very small series of dialogue, but it just shows like, you know, they have their moments, but they're thick as thieves. These sisters they really do love each other so much. They would never do anything to see another one like die or get hurt, and it hurts them so much. Come at me with your best. Try to kill me. Otherwise, both of us won't survive. That's the line right from the game. She tried to relay her thoughts with all her heart, which she couldn't say. Sakura nods slightly. The next moment, hi-ya! Sakura jumps with a blow with killing intent, and Asagi jumps with her. Hi-ya! Their blades crossed and fire sparks violently. It was both heavy and sharp. Sakura was really trying to kill Asagi. That's it! Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Sakura came at her with full force from the start. Even Asagi was surprised with her moves. She deflected those attacks in different directions. As the battle between sisters in blood intensified, the audience just goes crazy. Oboro is... While being attacked by Sakura, Asagi turns her eyes away for a moment. Oboro seems satisfied. Yes, very much so during this part. Whether Asagi would kill her sister or be killed by her, she was looking forward to either result. Keep enjoying this, you disgusting bitch. The moment she thought, hi-ya. Ugh. While Asagi was focused on Oboro, Sakura sees a small opening and kicks Asagi right in the fucking head. With an attack that was sharper than expected, Asagi couldn't dodge it entirely, breaking her stance a little. Hi-ya! She dodged Sakura's last attack by an inch. Oh dear me, you're getting beat by your sister. That's a no-go for an older sister. I guess you really like being defeated and humiliated, huh? Asagi spat blood from her mouth from the kick before, instead of answering that question. She then pointed her blade at Sakura. This is the big moment. You've come this far pretty well on your own, Sakura, I'll admit. But I can't die here, dude. It'll be swift for you. Blame your Taimanin blood that flows in you. Right back at you, bitch. I'll be the next almighty Taimanin. Goodbye, slut. Asagi and Sakura, the tension between them reaches its climax, and Sakura's back was slashed deeply. Red blood splatters in the air. Sakura, and all the audience, even Oboro, couldn't chase the attack with her eyes. It was a single blow from Asagi. How did it? Sakura fell with a confused face. The almighty Taimanin title? I can't let you have that. Oh! Ha ha ha. Yeah, sure. Good job, Asagi. Oboro steps into the ring. But she's alive. Cut her throat and finish her. You do it. Oboro pointed at Sakura. The audience was yelling to kill her like mad. Yes, she had to kill her. Kyosuke. Asagi made up her mind. Ha! Her ultimate strike. But the blade stops just a moment before it could reach her. And right before Asagi was about to slash Oboro. Oh, what are you up to? Oh, her body stopped moving again. It was because of the hypnosis seal. I see. You were aiming for this, weren't you? Too bad. I guess you're ready to kill me with your lover, but I won't let my guard down against you. Asagi couldn't move even a little finger, but she could smile. What's so funny then? Then don't let your guard down against my sister from now on either. What? Oboro looked back at Sakura where she fell, but she wasn't there. Yes! Before she knew, Sakura, who appeared out of Asagi's shadow, sliced open Oboro's stomach. Oh! Ninja arts. Ninja arts. Shadow art. She knew how to use ninja arts? Oh? Didn't I tell you? Shit! Oboro fell to her knees first. Yes, this was Sakura's ninja arts. An art that allows her to hide in the shadows of people or objects. She can move from shadow to shadow in an instant as well. If Asagi attacks Oboro, she would stop because of the hypnosis, and that was when Sakura would strike for real, hiding in Asagi's shadow. Of course, the cut from Asagi on Sakura from before was very shallow for Oboro to notice it. Didn't you cut me too deep, sis? What are you trying to do to a girl's skin, huh? That was really shallow. This much is obvious for a Taimanin, okay? Well, that's kind of brutal. Too late. Give up. You bitches. She stands up. Squeezing the energy of the demon inside her, she was forcefully recovering her wound from Sakura. She's still alive. She won't die from that. You'll pay for wounding me, you fucking bitches. I'll make you regret this. Hypnosis seal. Igawa Asagi, kill your bitch sister now. Too bad. Thanks to Sakura's attack, your nosy hypnosis is now gone. Asagi! Oboro shouted in an enraged voice, and her henchmen swarmed inside the arena. Oh, wow, a unique area for this. That's sick. An actual 3D depiction of the Chaos Arena. Very cool. It doesn't have that TV. Does it have the TV by the door that shows the contenders' like stats and stuff? No, it doesn't. It's fun. That's good. Kill them. Erase them from this world. One-sama. No problem. Did you forget what happened 3 years ago, Oboro? How you died? As Oboro's face stiffened, ninja art. Nimpo Satsujinka. Asagi's ninja arts activated, and a cloud and a fucking storm of blood explodes from there. Hundreds of shadows scattered. Kyosuke. Asagi remembers the days that she had trained together in swordsmanship. The first time she acknowledged him as a man. Her first kiss. Her first night as a woman. With memories rising and fading, she swung her Taima blade. She had to. Because she was a Taimanin. Because she was the one who loved Kyosuke. A scream drenched in sorrow. Asagi took the lives of Oboro, her men, and the audience, all of them. Even the life of Sawaki Kyosuke, who Oboro had been living in, the man she loved. Goodbye, Kyosuke. Oh, I wish they put the CG for it, because it's very... it's probably because like the massive amount of gore from Oboro's mangled corpse right there in the bottom right corner. I would have never been able to dream of a future with you again. I'll continue living as a Taimanin, with memories of you buried in my heart. One-sama. The moment Sakura tried to talk with Asagi, who was standing amidst the bloodbath without a single tear, a powerful demonic presence filled the place. Oboro was nothing compared to it. It was as if darkness had come by itself, an overflowing sense of a demon. Is it him? Oh, very good, you beautiful soul. Edwin Black! Edwin Black? Sakura drops to her knees. He didn't even do anything. Just by Black's appearance, she couldn't handle the powerful demonic energy. Even Asagi was barely standing. Edwin Black, the CEO of Nomad and the beginning of all vampires. They never thought he'd be a monster this powerful. Magnificent. I've lived for a long time beyond counting, but it's been a while since I've seen a human like you. I'm going to leave Japan now. I'll be looking forward to seeing you again. You'll regret not killing me here and now. She had to muster all of her strength just to say that. Oh, you're no threat to me now. If that day comes, I'll be your opponent any time, with my best manners. What is your purpose? Purpose? And that smile made her mind shiver. She knew that he was an enemy she could never get friendly with, but it was a tempting demon smile. You'll know once you get your hands on eternal life, too. It was a pleasure. We'll meet again, Igawa Asagi. And he vanishes into a fog. Ooh, that's a good one. Edwin Black. She mutters. She had a hunch that he would be her arch nemesis after she took her lover's life and decided to become a Taimanin. Is it over? No. The fight with him has just begun. Oh, jeez. Asagi pulled up Sakura by her hand. The battle with Edwin Black. But before that, she had something to take care of. A little bit of unfinished business. A few days later... Oh goodness. The same night, like 3 years ago. It was you, Elder. Huh? You're the only one who knew I was a Taimanin and where I was staying. Now Kyosuke is dead, and I'll be returning as a Taimanin as you planned. Asagi quietly draws her blade. Are you going to kill me? Kyosuke's death is on me. I don't blame you. I'm handing out the punishment as the leader of the Igawa clan. Even if you're our predecessor, I won't forgive you, who sold out our own to the enemy. If the situation didn't change, we were about to lose our government status to the Kokawas. The ninjas can't live by their old ways anymore. This is politics, Asagi, and he's very, very right. So you leaked my information to Oboro so she could come after me. If you kill me, you'll be facing all the Taimanins as your enemy. Not if someone else does it. What? Taimanin Sakura, at your service. Sakura appeared out of Asagi's shadow. You already have your plans, don't you? It's politics, Elder. I'm sorry, Gramps. Sakura smiles, but swings her blade mercilessly. The moment Sakura's blade struck him, the Elder was smiling, as if he already knew this was going to happen. The two disappeared into the darkness of the night with a crescent moon. To fight powerful foes, they will keep running. They are called the Taimanin. And there are many, many more horrible situations that await for them. They didn't decapitate him. Why? Why didn't you decapitate him? What? Why didn't you do that? Oh my god, don't tell me that's like... I have to use like the fixed Asagi forms to do this. Are you serious? It's Asagi is one of the worst farmers in the game, dude. What the fuck are they doing? Do I just complete the event and they give me like 20,000 points or something? That would be great. Because, oh my god, if I can't use, like, you know, the more efficient Asagi, that's... Oh my god. Hiya! They make you play as a fixed build for her on every difficulty. I mean, I do appreciate they give you different builds on that. It's like, cool. That's... I mean, it's like... Asagi is strong enough where she could handle, like, you know, most situations even with bad builds. That's literally evidenced by, like, this week's challenge mission with her is, like, she has a shitty build. And it's like... she wins just as easily. Yeah, this is going to be one where I just put on all, like, the bonus farm equipment and then just, like, farm with her on that. Because we have the Aina event, too. I mean, I get it. I know it's her story. I mean, it's like we play as her, but it's like... Oh, there you go. That's... They gave the wrong skill super armor, man. They really did. She literally got bumped in the air. She got bumped in the air and the attack didn't resolve. I'm like, are you serious? Not like that one, but it's like, I think she got nicked by gunfire. Wow. Okay. Ooh! Oh! I. I do like how Soeka has like almost zero recovery. Like you like as soon as you hit the attack, it puts her like 2 meters forward, and she can just immediately move. It's like it's a nice skill. Like she literally just like fucking does the mighty boot from Duke Nukem, and then leaves behind a clone to do like extra damage. It's like sick. Why they give you a level 87 Asagi for that one? What's the build? Red Asagi. Oh, is that like a glitch or something? Like, Azusa can't. Azuma can't equip these. Well, Azusa can't equip these get weapons, and none of these are equipped to Ingrid. So you can play in the whole. You can do the whole clones build with her too, if you have her her proper weapon for it. I love her. She's so strong. You can do like super stupid things with her all the time. I'm gonna hit you in the balls, bitch. I won't lie, I'm not exactly a fan of the color and design of her renewal weapon, but I like its effect a lot. If anything, it's like I usually dress up Asagi as like the police lady, and use Anne Rose's like stick weapon or whatever as and use the stick weapon as the what is it? As like a police baton. It is a strange feeling to like think about how after the events of like Taimanin and Yukikaze 2, obviously like not 2 but like when good old Taimanin Yukikaze came on the scene and was like literally on the same level of hit status as like Taimanin and Asagi 1, like they focused all of their effort as like for pushing Oe Nagisa forward and like a lot of that stuff in the first place. Like it's honestly like a little bit crazy to say the least. I mean, obviously they do a lot of Asagi pushing for the last year because you know it's the big 20th anniversary of the whole franchise. It's like they're not about to shortchange everybody's favorite purple ninja. But there for a few years, she was a slowly, not I want to say slow, not faded into irrelevancy, but they gave her a little bit less. They gave her less. How did you miss? Clone Storm. There we go. Look, I'm playing a blue artifacts deck. I'm going to copy everything on my fucking field, and then you can't do anything anymore. Ooh, stack suppression. They're not legendary, so I don't have to sacrifice. Look at me, I've got my original alpha copy artifact. It's for 1 mana and I can copy any artifact on the field. Ooh, I'm so fucking cool, dude. There's only like 200 cards to copy shit, man. I met a guy yesterday who's like trying to run a regular, like a more like, what is it, not hardcore combo Thassa's Oracle, but it's like, was it Bruvac Mill or something like that, but uses Thassa's Oracle as a secondary win condition. Not like as the hardcore combo, but it's like with that. I'm like, are you serious, dude? I could not believe my ears when I heard that. I'm like, no. There she is. They certainly do treat Asagi very well. That's obviously on purpose. It's like they are not about to make her life crappy. They'll do it in the story. They'll do that for sure. All right, let's use our skip tickets because can I equip you with these? I want to put a combat ready Fuma Amane, and I don't think it's my Mercy is not in that color. No. I think it's in green, yeah. Will that work? Capricious cat. So it does work. Do you give better yields? Yes, you do. Excellent. I mean, 18,000 EXP apiece. We're gonna level up. It's a very classy look for Asagi. I quite like it a lot. It's very nice. So, alright, 125. So I get, ooh boy. Oh, I forgot the rank pass exists. Like, that's a thing you can use. We don't go to 70 here. There's no reason to go to 70 yet. Because you can literally just get funny number. How can I say no? Oh, we have to play the mission now. I messed up. Oh well. Oh darn, I have to play the game. Come here. Come here. I know this is a mission where I have to use Asagi for it. lady. Great. How many do I have now? Can't be that much. 12, 9, 14. Okay. So at least for my part, I've been wondering, because our first limited package, well, like weapon and everything, is going to be for land this year, and I'm like, I really don't want to get it because I honestly don't care about her that much. She's the worst character we had last year, and it's like I can only imagine it's like, you know, it's going to be something like a limited package is not going to save that woman anytime soon. It really won't. My question is more along the lines of what is it going to end up improving on her to actually make her like enjoyable to play? Because everything else is such like a bitch of a difficulty with her, and it's like, because we already saw the outfit in the we've already seen what the outfit is going to look like in the from the newsletter, so it's like it's a good look, but it's like, what about is it going to change it? What in there is going to change her life so dramatically to make me say, "Yep, you know what? I need to get that. I need to get that in my life. I need to put down several hundred rolls so I can get the limited weapon and the limited supporter as well." Because something tells me the weapon itself, it'll be like a who cares situation because she's a trash character. She needs like a full on like Noah level renewal to really make her like usable. That supporter though is probably going to be some pretty cracked shit to say the least. Or maybe it's not. Usually when they have these limited supporters and stuff like that, they directly benefit the character itself or whatever they're trying to do. Because I imagine like the supporter like that would probably have something along the lines of, okay, we're going to give you armor on like almost everything you do, take less damage, cooldown reduction, more healing. It's like everything, it's going to be like an all-in-one package to make her go like, see, she can be good after all. Please, Chinese player base, come back. We're sorry we made we're sorry we made like you're the buxom lady bad. Please don't refund our game. But I was looking at the I have the picture of the outfit open right now, and I'm reading it to check it out. It's like, oh, this is a reformatted version of the hat Asuka wears in Mistress of Darkness. In fact, a lot of this is just a modified version of her outfit in the first place, which is fine by me because it's one of my favorite outfits for Asuka, so it works. It's a good look on her, to say the least. She gets to let down her hair and everything. She probably even gets to you know what she needs? She needs like a black blazer, a white turtleneck, a pleated skirt, maybe some black leggings and stuff like that. And if maybe she could take off the hat too, and then she has like a little black and red halo that floats above her head. That would be a pretty good look for Lan to have. I think that would be great. Hmm. I'm just very satisfied at the moment with what things are going on. It's like I finished my project before school started at least, because that starts up for me on Monday. So that'll be a good thing to start. Good thing going on there. Because then it's I can finally start reading up on Taimanin Murasaki, which will be fantastic. I've been waiting for that one. Because that's when I finally get to introduce my second favorite character in the whole series. We get the first introduction of Ingrid. And it's not like, job grid or anything like that. Well, she does it there. But we finally get to see Ingrid for the most part, which is something I've very, very much appreciated. And I really do love myself, my toast knight. She's so cool. She's super, super hot and sexy and everything like that. It's like, yeah, that's it. She's like one of the characters I certainly don't miss anything for in the first place. I just really like her a lot. It's like, man, they really didn't... I really don't like it when people make the comparison to her and Yoruichi from Bleach. I don't like Yoruichi very much. She's nice brown lady, but it's like I don't exactly like her characterization. Like her relationship with Soifon is, the master student thing. Her brother, she turns into like electric cat thing later on when it's like not Soul Society. It's like with the Iran cars and stuff. Because I don't know, I'm just not much a fan of Yoruichi. So like the comparison there, it's like, what if we just made Yoruichi but had pink hair? Isn't that better? No, they act in like entirely different ways. So it's that comparison does not work. I'm sorry. It's like I guess all my Yoruichi fans are like, how could you not? You love the brown woman so much in this game. You have everything for them. I mean, I do, but it's like there are brown characters that I just don't like. It's difficult for me to say. Well, it's not difficult for me to say. I'm flapping my gums right now doing it. No, what's up, Avalon? Welcome back. We're still working through these. Commander Mark, you inside a frame. Oh, we're the meme now. New Year's event. All right. One of those things. Ingrid is the high end of better chocolate. She's 100% cacao because she's really bitter. Where is it? Oh, do I have to activate it? Yeah, I do. That's 1:45 a.m. I'll do that when I wake up, which is what I usually do. Let's make the donations, though. Alright, that's nice. I mean, I know we have like a whole other event. It's like we did 3 fucking events today. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got other stuff we need to do too. So let's see. We did Challenge Arena for this week. We showed off what's going on with that. Did I do Total War for this week? Yes. I set a new personal best with 25 million, which is honestly kind of nuts. And same thing with 11 million there. What is pretty great though is like the replacement for Azusa was Rin now because of her weapon. It's like it's just literally that. It's insane. It's that good. I would hope they just do Murasaki, Sakura, and Shiranui because, well, give it to Ingrid. I don't know. I'm not totally biased because of fucking Ingrid. But it's like, I'd love for her to have a passive that was like insanely, explosively powerful and stupidly good. Ingrid deserves all the good things in her life. because she sure as hell ain't getting none of that from her, all other parts of her life, to say the least. Yeah, there you go. That's the only time you're ever gonna see Kara in like a top 10 position, is if somebody puts her as the whatchamacallit, as their commander mark. We need to go to... Do we do arena this week? Yes. Let's do VR. Let's go beat up some jellyfish. Oh, that's right. I got hot chocolate over here being her bad self. I don't need combat turret. I need... no. Next banner. They're going to... Oh, wait. That's right. We need to change her clothes. She has a new... No, she has autumn. She doesn't have anything like that. Oh, I guess I gotta use her best outfit. Oh, I can color this. Nice. Let's give her something good. Two years is a good time. It's like, well, I mean, they have a lot of characters that, you know, they have a nice back order of people who don't have passive skills. They're doing a pretty good showing with this being the second time in the game that they have replaced a skill on a character in the first place with another. You know, Ingrid was the other person that did that. So, both two of my favorite characters have had things changed about them on that level. I mean, the 20th anniversary... Well, the $9.99 pack is the one that actually gives it. The $45 one doesn't give you fucking shit. Well, I shouldn't say that, because it gives you a very, very good outfit. But it's the fact that it also... you get Asagi as a character, and it's... and a couple of other things as well. Like for Ascendancy goods. But it's like, man... Wishing for something more. Wishing for something more. Nice. We'll keep that there. I want to change that because it's so fucking bright. It's hurting my eyes. I don't get my tax information until like the end of the month. And either way, like I have like they have like the minimum for state and federal taxes taken out of my check plus 1%, so I can just like be in there. So I give like 100, so I give like, what is it? I get barely any tax returns every year. So I have more on my check all the time. So at that point, I just have it's like, so I do that. And what is it? Like every time I get a tax return, it's like $70 or $80. So I just end up using it for like car insurance. Here we go. That'll be all right. The fat titty action. Nice. Protect, boost, okay. It does, it actually gives you enough materials to do it in the first place. Now watch this drive. Oh. Come on, activate. She doesn't have it equipped. I just realized that. So I'm like, Tokiko, what are you doing? You should have activated this ages ago. She should have activated it, and she didn't because she didn't fucking have it on her person. Because Mirabelle by herself doesn't do enough damage to blow up Kanaloa through raw power. She needs that little bit of a push. I put the wrong supporter on. The fuck did she get hit by, though? I don't need this supporter. I need Yuri Hisui. Because that way I can use the piercing projectiles to get up to like 50. Ooh, that's a good one. We're gonna be in like the middle of a what is it? What is it in French? Janvier. We're gonna be in there. Because it's like they have their characters release on like January, like just a little before Valentine's Day. So that's always a fun time. I mean, last year we got our first major character release, and it was Ragnarok. So if you would compare it immediately to like last year, boy, does that person have a very, very tough act to follow. Because it's like it's Ragnarok. Girl, you ain't beating that anytime soon. We also just came off of a dud release with White. So it's like it's more or less along the lines of how's this gonna work? Is this gonna be like one that makes you say, yep, that was worth it? It's like, I honestly don't know. It's like their behavior has completely changed in like the last 6 months. So it's a bit of a tough call. Because with the design, like the design philosophies that they're using for, you know, Asagi, Rin, and Rinko's like brand new passives, it's like they're taking the existing idea that obviously people use them for a specific situation like this all the time. Stop, you! Oh my God! No, no! Please, please. Terrible stuff. Oh, the pain. She does 90 million damage and still got fucked up. I do find it neat though. It's like you can see that's the Asagi with her party dress outfit is like it's a new age Kagami picture. So it's like it's almost too clean because it's like with Asagi, you know, she's like got her dark hair and everything like that. And now she's just like, and then you have she got her dark hair and everything, and they make it not look very good. Arena glitch. Let's get some points. I didn't even level it up. What the fuck am I doing? I honestly can't think of like what a character I would want to be in here right now. Because for the most part, I've gotten quite literally everything I've wanted. Like I have Asagi, Ingrid, Foxy Grandma, Eleanor. Phantasm was a good choice. I like her a lot. Super Mom, Cool Mom. Like they've got about everybody I would have asked for. So it's like I'm not like that's why I was like I don't really know what it's to say. I'm sure everybody has like I want to see Mary get in the game. She's been waiting out there too long. Let her come in from the cold. But don't give him her jacket. She's getting sad out there. Could you imagine if they did like a prison battleship crossover? It'd be like the most nuts thing ever. Like it make me think like, wow, you guys remembered about Prison Battleship? I understand that you know, Kangoku Academy was fiscal disaster, just not disaster, but it did not do very well for them. And it's like, wow, shit. Because I played through Prison Academy, and I'm like, this is cool. Like, it was cool, but it was also like, well, I mean, where else could they have gone after Prison Battleship 3, if anything? It's like after Kagami finishes his titles, it's like, all right, there we go. I've done it. I've done it completely. I've worked on my stuff. I'm done. I'm going to be relegated to gacha games right now or work for the Bishop Company. Like, if you ever wanted more Kagami in, like, a non, you know, rape situation, like, there's... That man has done immense amounts of work for the Bishop Company. I think he still does, but it's like, I think his life has been now prescribed to the Taimanin world. Which, to say the least, I'm like, cool. I really saw Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and I'm like, oh boy, you know what I'm gonna do? Space rape. That sounds great. She's got the suit that can go invisible. Very cool. She could use that while playing Among Us. Fuck are you doing, White? Use your ability where it's like you create the fart cloud. He did. He got to make his dream space VN right there in the first place. So it's like I can't fault him on that. It worked. Three very successful titles, I might add. It makes me think, like, is he the only person on like Lilith's staff that is has actually had multiple series go to 3 games? It's like Zol has a bunch of one-offs. Oe Nagisa has 2, like Taimanin Yukikaze and stuff like that. And then there's Yeah, no one's ever really made a series. There's like a bunch of like really nice one-offs, but it's like, I don't know, Kagami's like they're obviously their big money maker. There you go, go white girl, go. Look at, she's going crazy with it. Oh yeah, what's all this news I keep hearing about brown dust? It's like, did something happen to it? Like, what's going on? Because it's like they're talking about some sort of thing like, oh man, like they're getting a massive censorship thing going on or whatever. I'm like, what? Like, I've never played anything with brown dust in the first place, so I don't exactly know like what is it in the first. What is that? Are those the same people who made Destiny's Child? I honestly don't know. I think there's some sort of censorship issue with like that's going on with brown dust too, but it's like shit. And that's like when they had all their stuff on last year for censorship stuff. I think it was like over the course of like 3 months, there was non-stop complaining from like the player base, at least for AT. When BD2 was canceled on Steam. They wouldn't. They've been backtracked and censored anyway to get on Steam. I mean, I certainly understand why they want to be on Steam. It's the same thing why AT wants to be on Google Play, because they're gigantic platforms, and neglecting that is like, all right, well, we'll just stop selling the game. It's that kind of idea. But that is but going back, did they make a statement saying whether or not like, oh, we won't censor, and then they just did it anyways? Damn, Shisui, you got fucked. We need a loss so we can get better opponents. Really? Shift Up made Destiny's Child? Huh. I mean, obviously, Dentistry's Child was like, that was a big thing, like at least over 10 years ago at this point. Urihara Rin Maidu. Very engaging gameplay with getting knocked the fuck down. Well, yeah, your own launcher certainly allows you to do a lot of things yourself. which is very good. That's like the one thing that that like Chinese devs do a pretty good job at, with the fact that like they have their own launcher, which makes such a massive difference in like every aspect. And there we go. There's the loss. Whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit! Asagi two-shotting her like that. All she had to do was just get in, to say the least. Nice. You go, girl. I saw a really nice tweet the other day talking about like nobody wants the Chinese characters in their game. You had to post a picture. You can't spell their name or anything like that. I'm like, oh man, he's right. That's Emily's best costume right there. That's fantastic. It's like that is some good shit right there. Oh yeah, what is where winds meet? Like I'm honestly like confused with that. It's like what game is that? What the hell's going on? While I do this, I'm gonna go look on my Twitter. I'll do more Rio pictures for me to like and retweet. Hell yeah. That nuts. Oh, I had to make sure. It's like I've accidentally liked and retweeted AI Rio art, and I've hated myself for it because it appears in my TL sometimes. I'm like, fuck you. With the MMO, with the option to play on your own without having to touch the MMO aspect. So it just turns into fucking Arc Raiders or something? Nope, that's AI. What's Saya doing? Okay, she's not sucking dick or something. Alright, that's good. Oh, Hasumi, big girl. Oh, that's right. I need to look for Taimanin squad. I know you got a fucking thing over there. Registration up and running. Oh my god, wow. He's doing some boring ass arena matches. We'll put that in here. Let's see. They got Kasumi-go Rika. I always remember her as the girl that has like the fucked up sword. She's the one who has the fucked up sword, where it's like they have a bad case of perspective, and they do that with her. they obviously fixed that for you know, fucking what's it for squad. That's right. We're reading. That's what we do here. We're a Twitter stream. We're Twitter streamers now. Real time shit posting. Bro, they fixed her sword. They fixed her sword. Woohoo! We're farming in the arena. We're playing the game. Slow that down. What is this? When is the 15th? This next Thursday. Okay, so that's my Friday at work, so I'll be able to get that up and we'll probably stream that next weekend. I want to do more stuff with fucking Nocturne, but this weekend was not the weekend for that. Oh, we're at 7,000 points. Thank the fucking Lord. Let's watch this again. They needed to go for an M rating. It's like, look at this. That's sick though. I love me some Azusa. So actually getting to see her fully rendered like this with all the detail in her clothes. It's like they were obviously practicing for this, which is super cool. All right, so this is actually this is what I was looking for earlier. This is actually a really good insight to what we're looking forward to in the game. So we have 2 categories of items. So we have modules that are locked to 4 and 5 star, and we have power, health, shield in A and B categories. So that means, so that's probably going to be something to do with like, you know, equipping stuff like that. And it's, these are probably going to be like farmable objects like our Magatamas or something like that. We'll see. And these modules are irking me out because 4 and 5 star, because our 5-star system right now is usually just tied to leveling and just ascending your characters. There's 2 different categories of items right here. Not too keen on that, because it's like, maybe that's like, you know, power, health, shield, that's tied to your weapons. Like we have like, you know, A would be stuff like this, and then B would be like your secondary weapon or something. Because it's like, we know, girls, we know you're pretty. We're trying to look over there. Dude, Psycho, girl, you know how to, she's getting low with that one. We got inopportune pausing with Oboro hitting the gritty over here. Nice. So we have Mast. We'll have Rin. They fully animate her Doc Ock tentacles or something. What is that? Like, I know it's attached to her spine and stuff, but is it really just like Doc Ock tentacles or something? Because like she controls them electrically or something like that. Wow, she's fucking enormous. Holy shit. And Kurenai looking stupid as always. Oh, I remember this. I saw a picture of this earlier today. Like, stop, Kiara, please. We have Ina Titchester, and then we have her buddy over here. So it's like, good lord, she's enormous. That's honestly, like, everybody's like focused on the fact that like, oh dude, her tits are huge. And it's like, it's an addition to her sword using electromagnetism. Okay, so it's a maglev train. She has Jetstream Sam's fucking sword over there with the cartridge-based, no, well, it doesn't have the actual magazine like Jetstream Sam's sword, that is so cool, by the way. It's like that's probably one of my favorite sword designs ever, because minimal cybernetics. He caught that blade with his bare fucking hands and slashes you to death. So it's like, but this is like, I get it. It's like she's got gigantic tutas and everything like that. But these literally look like fucking bolt-ons. They look so bad. They look like they're being held up by her Sarashi and everything like that. But it's like, these look so bad. Aina is in a similar case over here. Actually, it doesn't even look like they changed much from her renewal as well. Or not, her initial AT release as well. And we got fat ass over here. She's actually got an ass for the most part, which I'm impressed. There she is. Like, she's got her teeth out and everything. She's like, I'm mean. I'm Kamimura Micah. I'm gonna blow your ass up. I almost want to say she's in AT. She's bigger, but she's looking meaty as hell right there. We're more focused over here. See, she's got her cape. It's looking good. Her hair is straight as a fucking, hard as a board. And it's clipping into her body again. We'll get to you, Mom, okay? Look at that. Regal as all hell. So cool. That's everybody's favorite right there. She's the best. Oh, this is cool. There's actually more details over here that I can't see. I can't read these. So it sucks. We got fat Astaroth. Got veins on those bitches. Big Mom knows how to put out. You go, girl. Wind that back. Throw it back for us, Mom. You go. You go, girl. Where's the frame advance on this thing? My goodness. Oh, my God. I like that. Shiranui is always like playfully slutty. That's good. She has fun with it. That's more or less, I don't know, that feels like a sort of fanon thing that's like kind of run wild. No, I shouldn't say that, because like in RPGX, they fully embrace like the total slutty side of Shiranui. So it's like, I guess you just go all in with it now. They actively made Sue's armor and like all the rest of her stuff darker. I don't know if that's like a lighting problem or something, or like whatever it is, but in AT she's super shiny, and here it's like it's solid black, like it's missing something. Even Yukikaze looks good here. I've seen this several times actually, like the main lineup for the 4 characters they want to show off here. Something always about it kind of like just irks me, because it feels like there's like it feels AI. It really does. Because this doesn't feel like a Kagami feature, because it's the eyebrows are too light, the eyes are not sharp enough. This feels like it though, because these are like ripped off directly from one of Sakura's previous arts in the first place. And then obviously Shiranui, this is art ripped off from like her base art from AT and RPGX. Taimanin Squab. Open beta service begins on the Galaxy Store. Oh my god, that's what she sounds like? What the fuck? Really? Huh. That's interesting. I play her so little. I don't do anything with her for multiple years at a time. And I'm like, that's what she sounds like? Oh, it's the RPGX VA. See, I don't even read her scenes or look at her stuff in her RPGX, so I don't know. So hearing her like this, I'm like, what? What? We'll give her a like there. Real-time shit posting in action. Oh my lord, oh my goodness. What in the good? Ooh, I'll do that. Because that tweet's hot right now. Is this what Taimanin is all about? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Rage baiting. We're rage baiting in the replies. Like, this is obviously like her RPGX stuff. Because when she was in Taba, she certainly didn't wear that. It's a good look for her. Did they tell like the VA to do this on purpose? Oh, I need to. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. There we go. The ATA VA will cost more money. That's true. It's the same thing with Noah. Like, I don't think they can afford Noah anymore. That's why we don't see very much of her in the first place. Because it's like, I think before Noah, whatever her Japanese VA is, like, she got a really big role in, I think, like, what, Genshin Impact or something. And then obviously, like, her company just, like, raises her rate through the roof. So we don't get any more Noah content now because she's priced herself into a bracket we can no longer attain. They've made the guns look better, which I certainly appreciate. Because she's got her her fancy Barrett 50 looking good. She's obviously, you know, she's a Taimanin, she can one-arm this sort of stuff. They have not changed the whole stick arms thing. That's been a problem that plagues it for a while. I cleaned up the hair. I'm glad they cleaned up the hair on all these girls for the most part. It's one of their biggest defining things about them. And it's like they gotta look good. They give very nice definition. It looks good. It's got sheen behind it. They make them look nice. I like this. They are taking much greater care to promote this game and do everything they can than they did for fucking Go-Go, and especially for AT. They did certain stuff like this, but it's like doing a good job. They're doing a lot fucking better. Her tits are so hard and huge that this post got marked as an adult stuff. That's great. I fucking love it. Fumaaki.
熾烈のタイマニンなんて呼ばれてる。私の本領は戦闘。戦うことなんで、指揮は君に任せるよ、隊長さん。
That is not the kind of sound I expected to come out of her.
熾烈のタイマニンなんて呼ばれてる。私の本領は戦闘。戦うことなんで。
Put the sword in the sheath. Come on. Come on, do his ass dirty. Okay. It does the same thing all the rest of them do. I don't know. It's like I kind of expected a Naomi Evans or a Miyabi from Senran Kagura. They share the same VA, but it's I kind of expected that to come out of there instead of what she sounded like. I'm like, nope, that was not a. Is that what she sounds like in RPGX? Because it's like, boy, that was a culture shock. My ears cannot handle it. Presentamos a Fumaaki. Wow, they really had to censor her, to say the least. She looks like she's covered in fucking stockings. Introducing Taimanin Squad's special scenario system. Alright, what's that? Oh no, did they really need to like use the low resolution version of this stuff? You have cleaner models for this, man. Is this what they're gonna look like in game? No. Please tell me there's using like the low settings for these. They shouldn't have taken a promotional picture with these. There she is. Did they make the axe smaller? Because that's like a really defining feature is like with Murasaki is her strength. So like she's supposed to make an axe like this look like child's play, but it's like I like what they make the axe really huge in AT to, you know, symbolize its distance that you can strike with. But I like that in AT because it shows how fucking strong she is. And she moves it around like, you know, it's fucking nothing. Here, now it just looks like a regular, you know, set of irons you'd find on a fire truck or something. You know, I am glad that both her and her brother made it into the game. We haven't seen a lot of Kuro in a long, long time. No results for... Okay. Yep, here we go. Hold on. Oh, it's the girl from... Oh, it's the girl from the... It's the... Oh, it's the girl from the Ingrid movie. She has a game, you know. I know her really well. Murasaki. Her name says purple, but her hair is blue. Emily's too hot for TV. Emily's too hot for TV. They really just said like, we can't marked as adult. She's totally covered up there. Those shoulders are too much for them, man. We're all the way back here now at New Year's Eve. Oh, Asuka! It's my bad bitch. That's my hot robot right there. That's her pose from fucking AT before they removed it. What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh man. So, well, Time Anniversary got it right there. They are recycling. It's like, that looks like her Reminds me of her old weapon animation. It probably is, actually. Because it's like, that's Asuka's old pose, but before they had a renewal. Because it's the one where she just grabs her fat fucking tits and just does that one with them. I'm like, whoa. That's where it went. That's where it went. Damn it. Oh. I love my hot pink robot, so it's like, come on, man.
Taimanin 効果はアスカよ。訳あって今は米連に所属しているけど、
Clipping it up there.
今後ともよろしくね。
That's literally it. It doesn't have her. It has her. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ah. Ow. Oh, I feel it. Oh. Oh, that's her RPGX art. You can tell it is because they're doing a pretty good job to make sure it's covering the fact that she's got massive tits. She's got big ones in that one. Oh my god, I know she's a cyborg. I know, but it's so much more fun to say hot robot. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's her animation. That's the That's the pre. There we go. I got them hoo-haws over there. That didn't get marked as adult. Alright, we're all the way back there. Let's go to their Facebook. That's what we do. Do they have anything else? Connected via web. Media. I know, you posted that. Any replies? Damn it. There it is. Go to the website. Let's go to Facebook. Beta service begins. She is perfect. Characters. We already did that. No sex scenes, no play. No funas. I'm hyped. She looks so good with the model. It's peak. It's coming soon. We'll play if Nanase Mai is released. She's in the game. They put it in there. They're tagging people. Release date. Through the Sam Snug store. Okay. We're calling them clankers now? Well, I'm not calling them clankers. Can I swing their maestros like I did in AT? What? The fuck does that even mean? Please, Steam. Can't wait to goon with one hand, baby. Look at that, like a freaky ass cat. My wife Ina's time will come. My wife. Is there NTR in this game? Yeah, you and your fucking wallet. She's more stacked than an AT. Yep. What is that? What does crot mean? It's like, what is that? Each will weigh 3 gigs of game data. Oh, I love it. Introducing Onisaki Kiara. Please keep her original RPGX costume. Oh, my man. My man has got it. My man has got him by the fucking throat. Seems they're taking unfinished AT models and slapping them into squad so they can double dip on active daily users and possible revenue streams. My man's never been so right. Worth the try. Alright, that's enough of that. It is 2:30. We got one last thing we need to do. Bro, with the fucking truth bomb. He was fucking right, dude. My man's never been more valid in his fucking life. What do you think Hoyoverse does? You know, at least Asagi's, like, quiet. She doesn't fucking scream at you like Grandma does. Let's go to supporters. Go to number 217. Everybody's favorite. Art by Kagami, and the illustration is by Kagami. Oh man, we got the real deal in this stuff today. I look forward to your future endeavors. Commander of all Taimanins, headmistress of Gosha Academy, and known as the Almighty Taimanin. She fights with her ingenious swordsmanship, martial arts skill, coupled with light speed movement that surpasses normal perception. Her choice weapon is the ninja sword. With her ninja art Hawktua, she enhances her senses and body, allowing her to move at 6 times the speed of an ordinary human. Taimanins, their existence normally undisclosed to the public, are being condemned for their efforts and achievements, are being commended for their efforts and achievements with a party and medal ceremony. It seems that the task force is also on the list. Oh yeah, when you know it's Kagami, it's fucking real. Yeah. I'm like, I thought like, oh, they're going to get like, you know, another guy to do it. Now they got the real deal. Just how good could this be? Oh my God, it really is him. You can tell. It's awesome. This is awesome. The hair is mostly metallic. It's got the princess braid on it. The skin is actually like almost porcelain. Metallic in some places even. Perfect sheen. The form here is like out of this world. It's exactly as heavy as Asagi should be. And of course, it's got the classy dress on it. And of course, the big bouquet of flowers and this motherfucker right here. So, let's end our night the right way by dinner with Asagi. Okay. In the shadows, fighting unspeakable evil, there is a group of ninjas who have secured peace. They are called the Taimanin. Fighting evil hidden in the dark side of the world, they still maintain peace to this day. I need to turn you up. There we go. However, to prevent civilians from plunging into chaos, governments around the world weren't able to officially disclose the existence of demons. Introducing the Taimanin. Those who fought demons were normally recognized as fictional characters from tokusatsu, anime games, and other forms of entertainment in society. Obviously, their performance wasn't known to the people living in the ordinary world, and even if they scored big or made a huge success, it was shown on the news or on the internet with altered information in a form that people could apprehend. Their achievements weren't known to the public, and they weren't evaluated or audited. Even if countries recognized them, the Taimanin was an organization that was unable to be announced in public. Their existence became the shadow and the dark, living as fictional beings like urban legends without being known to the public. That was why, on the inside, a grand party was thought necessary to reward them for their efforts. Thought by Agawa Asagi herself, the leader of all Taimanins and other important officials from Gosha, and Yamamoto Nobushige, the leader of Section 3 where the Taimanins belonged. A big plan prepared over months. It was to thank all the Taimanin squads and reward them for their honors. EOS tomorrow, everybody. From the Legion of Merit to the Medal of Honor, 6 kinds of medals given to Taimanins who have contributed to their country or the public. These were the best medals Asagi and Yamamoto Nobushige could offer right now. After a few days since planning started, they went around a few Taimanin squads to give out the medals to the representatives, and today they were going to the task force, who were recently showing great results.
特務中隊の発足から
It's literally
相
her.
当な時間が経ってしまったけれど、これまでみんなと共に歩んでこれたことを私は誇りに思っている。
She steps up to the podium, dressed in a beautiful party dress, and starts her speech.
これまで特務中隊が築き上げてきた数多くの成果、魔の者が暗躍する事件、要人救出や護衛任務、そして米連中華連合と共に遂行したテロ鎮圧任務や共同作戦。名目上は自分も隊員として登録されているが、大魔人総隊長という立場上、多くの任務に参加できなかった。そんな中で最近の特務中隊は目覚ましい成果を上げてくれている。もはや自分の力添えはいらないのかもしれない。そう思えるほどの素晴らしい結果だ。特務中隊の代表風魔小太郎、壇上に。
Jeez, the Fuma glazing is really not needed here, dude.
Hi.
He knew what to do thanks to the rehearsal, but answered in a strained voice when his name was called out. Friends who were in the same task force, like Hebiko or Shigenosuke, were watching him, more nervous than Fuma, worried that he would mess up.
これまでの道のり、お疲れ様。
いえ、これは特務中隊全員に支えられてきたから、仲間たちと共にたどり着けた評価です。俺一人の力ではきっとここまで来ることはできなかったと自覚しています。
ええ、私たち大魔人は確かに強い能力を持っているけれど、魔の者たちは兄弟で一人の力には限界がある。そんな私たちが魔の者と戦っていくには、仲間との連携協力が必要不可欠よ。その気持ちを忘れないで。そうすればきっとあなたたちを私でも見ることができなかったずっと先の理想にもたどり着けるはず。
Asagi then passed Fuma the box that contained the emblem for the Medal of Honor that she had prepared.
特務中隊を代表する隊長風魔小太郎のこれからの活躍を期待しています。
謹んでお受けいたします。
At the same time he received the medal, all of his comrades who had supported and fought together with him rejoiced as if it were their own medal, and the hall was full of applause. The hotel ballroom they rented was lively like a festival, and Asagi accepted that noise for a few seconds before talking again.
静かに。今日は何の心配もせず、集まってくれたみんなは全力で楽しんでちょうだい。
All the participants raised their glasses at her
おっ
words.
と、そうだったわ。未成年の隊員はお酒を飲まないこと、飲ませないこと、これだけは気をつけてね。
As the task force members and the supporters of the team were enjoying the party, Fuma, who was wandering around the hall alone, found Asagi taking a break at an empty
こ
table.
んなところで休んでいたんですか。みんなが探していましたよ。
There it is.
探していたのは大人組でしょ。私ではなく酒を飲める仲間を探しているのよ。
まあでしょうね。
Fuma couldn't say no to that. He just agreed with a bitter smile.
今日くらいはしょうがないのかな。
しょうがないわ。これまで日の目を浴びることがなかった。誰からも称賛されなかった。形のある栄誉を得たことがなかったものね、私たちは。
そうですか。今まで気にしたことはなかったですが。
まだあなたは若いもの。情熱に燃えている若い頃はいいけれど、それが長く続くとね。あなたも経験したことがあるのではないかしら。善意になれた人間がその善意を当たり前として受け取るようになった時の傲慢を。
はあ、まあそうですね。
Saving people in missions was an obvious thing to do, but that was purely out of a good heart. He liked doing his task force job because they appreciated it, but if it disappears, he would surely feel discontent.
これは日本政府、そして私、井川浅からの感謝の言葉の代わりよ。今日まで曲がらずまっすぐに育ってくれてありがとう。本当に感謝しているわ、風磨君。
あ、いえ。
He felt nervous at her straightforward gratitude. He was more nervous than when he received the medal, so he instinctively straightened his back and chest.
ありがとうございます。そう言ってもらえると壇上で話した時より嬉しいです。
He bowed his head, speaking honestly, which he didn't do usually.
それとこれ受賞の代わりってわけじゃないですけど、俺たち特務中隊から浅木先生に。
Fuma handed Asagi the bouquet he prepared.
本当はもっと気の利いたものを用意できたらよかったんですが、今日まで特務中隊を支えてくれてありがとうございます。そして
今夜はブレーコーなのに。
She stopped there and made a pure smile that resembled a cheeky girl up to something, which was rare. It meant that she was enjoying her time here that much.
こんなところでプロポーズなんて意外と大胆なのね、風磨君。
Oh my god.
え？
Fuma, who didn't see that coming, cried out loud, surprised. Asagi was much older than him, but still young and beautiful. Hearing the word propose from her made him panic, and his cheeks and ears were going all red. Some people who noticed his shouting and change... What? Some people who noticed his shouting and changed to look at Fuma focused on him.
さっき
His body stiffened because of that pure, thick, murderous intent, almost feeling it on his body, and that's when she chuckles.
浅木先生。
なんでもないわ。少しからかってみただけ。気にしないでちょうだい。
Oh, she's got jokes and everything. Look at her. Some were relieved at her explanation, while some still went back to the party with a suspicious face. Some even still glanced this way. She cleared her throat and spoke in a serious but kind voice.
誰もが純粋に感謝の気持ちを感じられる環境を整えられたらよかったのだけれど、それにもっと早く。
Yeah, she's got to be drunk because it's like this is not exactly the same very serious woman who gets herself into trouble all the time and also is like she doesn't crack too many jokes. People joke with her.
以前からいつかこのような行事を行うべきだと考えていたのよ、本当に。
以前 もしかしてこの前のことのせいですか？
The last incident meant when the task force solved a terrorist attack in the UFS a few weeks ago. The UFS was more sensitive towards terrorism, even more than Japan. They sent their specialists together with the task force to solve the case, and as a result, the case was closed with the UFS specialists solving it. So to speak, the UFS government sent that specialist to claim the glory for their own. Afterward, the agent came to Gosha apologizing that it looks like I've snatched the achievement, but it couldn't be helped when it's an order from the higher-ups. The Taimanin task force doesn't officially exist in the first place, so it was quite troublesome if they had received the medal for solving the case.
この前
Fuma thought it was that one, but she tilts her head. Maybe he was wrong.
ああ、あのこと確かにその件が決断に影響を及ぼさなかったといえば嘘になるわね。
In fact, she had been preparing this event for months now, but she was sure that the incident that happened a few weeks ago, which Fuma mentioned, made her decision solid. If it didn't, then this level of partier going around all the Taimanin squads could have never happened. An unofficial independent guerrilla squad. Squads which can't be mentioned because they were unofficial and worked like donkeys. There would be no more time for them to rest at ease.
それもこれも風磨くんがここまで特務中隊を支えてくれたからよ。ありがとう。
あ、いえ、壇上でも言いましたが、支えられたのは俺の方です。みんなが支えてくれたからここまで進んでこれました。死なずに生き残れました。
She smiles at Fuma. She thought his humbleness never changed, and a way to stay this way, and wanted him to stay that way without changing. Oh, fuck off. Taimanins known as fictional characters to the public without revealing their true identities. In the underworld, they're widely known among criminals and demons, but still, that didn't allow them to step into the light. Their missions were frequent, and they couldn't rest properly, and after graduating from the academy, they were busy with work. She always felt sorry for them because she couldn't compliment their performance like saying, good work and you did well. That was why she and the others like Shiranui and Nobushige came up with this event to give 6 medals following their achievements. I forget sometimes that Shiranui is like right next to Asagi in terms of leadership staff and everything like that. They don't do a very good job of it because Shiranui actually sits out there and goes in the field.
これからも対外的にはタイマニンという組織は存在しないということになるけれど、きっと特務中隊の活躍はこれまで助け合った各国の政府からも認められているはずよ。
そうなるといいですが、それこそ浅木先生が隊長だった方が良かったような。
謙遜ね。むしろ私は風磨くんが隊長だったからこそ特務中隊はここまで信用してもらえる部隊に成長できたと確信しているんだけど、一個人にできることには限界がある。私はずっとその壁を感じていた。だからこそみんなの力を合わせて一つの目標、平和のために力を尽くせる今の特務中隊がタイマニンとして正しい姿だと今日改めて確信したわ。
そうでしょうか。
絶対的な強者より一つの目標のために支え合える集団、それが必要になるというのも時代の流れなのかもしれないわね。
She murmurs and raises her glass.
乾杯しましょうか。せっかくのパーティーだものね。
はい。
Hearing those words from the almighty Taimanin that he looked up to, Fuma hurriedly picked up the glass next to him.
待ちなさい。それ アルコール入りじゃないわよね。
違いますよ。
Denying Asagi's suspicious eyes and words, he got laughed on. Good. He was being teased, but he was still happy because he felt embarrassed, but also trusted at the same time. He felt that he could finally stand next to her.
冗談よ。
はい。
Their glasses met. Almost feeling the sound around them was coming from a different dimension, the clear sound of the glass rang inside of his head, settling deep into his heart.
これからも特務中隊をよろしく頼むわ。
ご期待に応えられるように尽力いたします。
It would have been the best day ever if nothing happened after. The party hall was rented until midnight, but after dozens of minutes, the party was stopped because the emergency alarm went off. It's the sole mission of a Taimanin to roll out for the world and for the people if an incident happens. And the culprit, whoever the hell they were, was punished by the entire task force. Huh. I mean, I get why they have it like that in the first place. To, like, you know, be talking about him. Go to my options. She's about to fucking scream. I don't know about you guys, but that feels like it's a very, very definitive supporter, an event. Not event, but it's like anything like that. It's like, oh my god, I've never felt closer to end of service than I have now. Goodness gracious. It's very, very definitive with that. You got Kagami to do the art. You got Kagami to do custom stuff for it. It's like, oh my god. Wow. It looks so good. It's almost too nice for this. But it's like, holy shit. Enough with the Fuma glazing, lady. We're gonna glaze you. But it's we're at 5 hours. It's late tonight. I need to get some other stuff ready so I have the video to post. We'll cut it here. Thank you everybody for coming by. It's our first stream of the year. We had to show everything off that we could. We got new stuff and all that kind of things we got to show off about and everything. But it's late. I'm glad you all can make it. But that's it for me. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. We've got more Taimanins coming your way for the rest of the year and for many years to come. Thank you all for coming by, and as always, I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. I'll see you for the next one.
参ったわね。